Hello, everyone! So, we have just done the first sacrifice. The beacon has lit up. And when was the first sacrifice? At dawn? At midday? I think it's midday, then nightfall, then midnight. That's how it goes. I don't even remember anymore when the prayers are. Ah, right, at first light. So it's the start of a precious new day, and a big ass beacon just went up. I think it's the way that goes. Yep. Alright, so. Okay, what the fuck are you memeing now?
Yes, got a fire suggestions.
It's not red enough, Nyaxi, and the background is too white, but I like the way you think. So, right now, your recruited orphans and lieutenants are on their way to the Horn, getting some basic shit like bedrolls and the like, so they can survive. I don't know how we want to handle like furnishings and the like, pimping out the Horn essentially, but let's see. I feel like I should ask for a basic investment to make this place livable for a large number of people. So let's say something like 400 gold pieces to get all of the essentials for your organization, like bedrolls, something to cook in, a couple of basic tools, etc. So that they can, handle their own shit over here. And presumably from then on they're gonna be kind of handling their own needs, earning money on the side, etc. through their actions, whatever, and that will provide for their basic equipment and their food requirements, etc. So, the ritual has started, and presumably people are gonna show up here to fuck with you because that was a big ass pyrotechnics show. Don't remember if it was first light or midnight, but frankly, it doesn't really matter. This thing is measured in weeks anyway. I think we said it was midnight previously.
Upon the first midnight, make the first sacrifice.
Yeah, that's when it starts. Okay, so it is midnight and you lit the night sky up, and presumably the battle nuns are happily ringing a bell, and the angel is telling them what he just sensed happened. And somewhere across the world, to Jackalor's joy and consternation, a dragon has altered his course and is slowly flying in this direction. So, how do you want to handle this? We can have just like a weekly meeting where you discuss what you want to do, and then I tell you what random events happen during the week. So if you want, we can handle it that way, or you can just tell me what preparations you want to start to make, like, immediately. Effectively, we're going to say that your organizations are usable, like, in the morning. They're going to arrive, like, the next day. Uh-huh.
Well, I
So
think
making those alarms.
And as mentioned previously, I think we should repair the holes in various walls.
Yeah, I guess we could go by week on this, but like We really need to fix the fucking random holes and the bullshit architecture of this place.
I'm gonna say that a hole can be mortared up with, like, similar to the trap action. Like, you can tell them instead of building a trap, close this way in. And the guys will try to do it, and I don't know, it's not like there's any shortage of rocks or wood here. So I would say it's like maybe 20 gold pieces per hole that you want to close to buy some tools and mortar, etc. But it's gonna be cheaper than Wall of Stone. At the same time, Wall of Stone is pretty much instantaneous, so it's kind of up to you which you prefer. And it doesn't eat actions, so...
But how much does a Wall of Stone cost?
Level 4 scroll, so like 700.
And we would need at least 2 castings to make a decent wall.
You have... Well, it can be doubled up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but-
you can double up so that they overlap itself.
Exactly. I did the calculations considering like the size of the area we want to block and the size of the spell, and to make like a decently thick wall. Besides making it like reducing the size to make it thicker, we would need 2 spells, so 2 castings.
Why? Like, you're...
It was 1 month ago, so I don't even remember my exact calculations. Because like the wall is really, really thin.
Yeah.
So even doubling up, it would still be a very thin.
You
brick
want
wall.
to just put multiple walls of stone.
Yeah, like one after another to make it actually a wall that only a mage would reasonably be able to break, instead of anyone with a basic pickaxe that could do in a few rounds.
Let's see.
Yeah, like 1 inch thick. That's nothing.
1 inch thick per 4 caster levels. Yeah. And caster levels... Actually, no, it's a level 5, so it will be 2 inches, and if you double it, it will be 4 inches. But it'll cost even more, like 1,000 gold pieces.
It's a really big investment. I think it would be better to just use actual actions to do that.
Now, keep in mind, though, like... It's not gonna be better than a wall of stone using actual actions. This is...
I know, but we save money for more important things.
These are effectively, like, your skill level is teenager that did construction that one summer, at most.
Man, you guys are really hiring some shit people.
They're literally pulling them out of the orphanage.
I mean, we still can change from evil organization to trades guild. That would work.
Please.
Jackalor is building a university.
Oh no, not an university.
Although not,
People
it's a trade school actually, technically, since he intends to sell potions and scrolls and shit to earn money or something.
Yeah, that's better. I know university people, they all suck.
But it's like a magical trade school, so it's gotta still have the same attitude, Bacon.
Fuck.
Alright, then we're gonna say that morning comes, and where do you wish to sleep and rest tonight?
I wish to sleep in that one good bed.
Okay, so you lay your bedroll atop the still intact frame of the bed and the rotten beddings there.
Yep.
Okay. Do you wish to place your golem anywhere in particular already, or do you just leave him to chill?
Like, people will be arriving this day, right?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, I would just put him in my room as a guard because if I just tell him to not attack anyone that comes in, it might fucked. And if I actually tell him to guard, he might attack the newcomers. We need to first put them on the white list.
You can tell him to just accept certain things as like pass tokens. Here, this is your room now.
So, is this what we're doing now? We're claiming rooms, so they can claim 2-8.
Looks
No,
like
I'm just sleeping there today.
he wants the good bed.
I'd like to claim 2/3 rooms. 214, since it's a bigger room. Can I use that as basically a
Barracks?
for my orphans? Yeah.
Sure, make a note.
Do you want me to note it on a sheet or just like on the map?
You can make a note on the map. I don't think we're actually gonna repaint the map. So we're just gonna add tokens for furniture and notes of who lives where. I know you wanted to and I gave you the pictures, but I don't think you're actually gonna do it, is the thing, so...
I'm doing it right now.
Well, when you do, I'll upload a new version of the map and we can switch to that one.
Yeah, is there one that isn't dirty as fuck?
There might have been on the side, but the site has long since gone down, so...
Fuck. Yeah, it will be hard to try to clean this place on Photoshop.
And that's the barracks. I'd like to claim 211 and 212 for myself, if that's no problem.
Keep in mind that 212 still has a hole in it.
Yeah,
Wait,
and
212 is the whole place?
Yeah,
That's what the plans were.
that's where the oozes
shit,
come in
right.
to drop on your face as you sleep.
and
Yeah, right, I
wouldn't
forgot
it-
about that.
maybe it would be better for your people to claim a lower barracks because on lower floor, because it
don't
would
think
be
there
the
was
main
lower
entrance. Like no, there's a fuck ton of space down here. Like so
Right,
much.
right,
Like
right.
114 where we have the Minotaur could be a good barracks. We just need to take the Minotaur
Keep
away
in
from
That was,
mind,
that, that was
also,
a,
Demi,
that was a fridge.
keep in mind that that room is like there's enough space for everyone to bed down, but it's gonna be cozy. Like your organization is gonna be a couple of dozen guys probably, effectively at this level. So you might want to spread out over like a section and just claim like a part of one level entirely.
Oh, I thought I only had 6 people for the start.
No, that's how many can be maintained on guard with a single action at all times. It's kind of abstracted.
Okay, good. I mean, that being the case, I guess I can claim some of the rooms at the beginning. So like 1-5, 1-7, 1-15, 1-14, that stuff.
So let me freehand this. Roughly this corner of the first level. Like this?
Yeah, obvious. If that's like with everybody else.
Well,
Yeah,
I think
that's
they might
fine.
want to have the tavern be common use
Yeah.
once that gets restored,
Yeah.
but other than that, maybe?
Yeah, of course.
Like I only really care about a sleeping place and 118 T lab.
Fair.
118 and a sleeping place. So there's a lab here. Then there's a smithy and a room next to the smithy, and you could set up here if crafting's gonna be your thing.
120 is the smithy or
I think 122 was the smithy.
okay, and why? Okay, it's a bit a shit configuration, but I guess I can later just replace the doors and have like a door to be like on from 18 to 20 instead of having to go to 19 for some reason to a room, then go to the smithy.
I mean, it's not a long way, so...
Yeah, but it would be better if they were connected, so I can turn like into a very large lab from 18 to 22. Lab slash smithy crafting place in general. And then we died.
Yeah, you probably don't want too much heat near your alchemical shit and sparks flying, etc. anyway. So maybe it's
I mean,
better
yeah,
if there's a wall.
Okay, yeah, that could work, although it it isn't that bad, but yeah, it kind of gets uncomfortable next to a forge.
And you're gonna reduce the airflow through this place somewhat. Not sure if you're gonna close the first level, but from what I understand, you're gonna close a bunch of places up.
Well, yeah, the first level needs to be opened. That's the logical entrance. I think only the second level we are going to reduce the airflow mostly.
The second level is easier to secure. The way up is harder, and there's a trap at the entrance.
Doesn't make much sense.
This place isn't meant to make sense, Bacon.
It's retarded. I'm going to fix it.
Okay, before Jacklor claims all the other livable spaces, Nyaxi, where do you want to shack up?
218, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. The place where the Mithran shrine was.
Sounds like a good room.
Okay, sure. Sure, so the desecrated shrine where a Bogart was sacrificed to Dagon. Okay, and Jackalor. The meditation room to the abyss is probably a good place to make like your main practice room for your magics with your kids.
God. It's gonna drive me insane if I stay there, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I might have looked up the mechanics for that room at some point.
Wait, it's mechanics?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Jackalor. There's nothing there, certainly no dragons. Logically, though, a good chunk of the second level around the fountain is probably your best bet, if the others aren't gonna have organizations. Then it is kind of safer for your nerds. Nerds!
I can't believe you're going to have more nerds on this place.
Right, so you said second level?
Yes, that does seem the best place to me. Like, there's a bunch of
Who
rooms
the fuck
around.
is this? Alright, that's the fucking robot. Right.
Yeah, it's Megatron.
Megatron is guarding the master's bed. Hold up a second, I'm gonna rename him. Gonna move him to pets. There you go. He's now Megatron.
Nice.
And thank you for the follow. Some random just followed us. Apparently Jacklor trying to decide, well, I'm not sure this is the best place for my academy, is really rooting content.
I mean, all the places are garbage.
I mean, he probably followed because Megatron.
You can take up the leftover places on the first level, I guess. You'll have prisoners there, but Heltas has already claimed the torture chamber. And while he might not raise his hand to you, some nerds might go vanishing if they mess with his equipment.
But Berdane chose 211 and 212, right?
No, I put that, but the hole isn't closed yet. So
Yeah, you can.
unless we close it.
He ended up taking the lower levels, like you can see where the border has been drawn around the fountain.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like his base.
I might pick like 1-8 for my personal room.
I mean, hey, go for it.
Hey, our commander's got to sleep separate to the chat. The other guys.
Jackalor, just okay. Let me tell you how to do this. So, like the third icon from the top on the DM thing, like it might be the second or first for you, right? So, go to the brush thing, mouse over it,
I know.
pick the third option from the top, freehand, right? And just start drawing around the rooms you like.
But fuck it, using black. I told it not to use black.
Whenever you change into the tool, it defaults to your thing. So if it wasn't on freehand, was draw shape, you need to define the color again after you go to freehand.
Did you pick the stats for your thing, Jackalor? Did you write them down somewhere?
I got fucking sidetracked again.
Oh.
Bruh.
Real bro moment.
Okay. Okay, so you just want the fountain?
No, all those rooms are connected to, basically. From 2.9 to 2.15, basically.
Yeah, the fountain connects to all of them, so you just want the fountain.
Okay, whatever,
right?
yeah, sure.
Oh fuck, wrong color.
Fuck. Why is it so hard to fucking draw? So, like...
Yeah, I connected for you.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, pick your stats, Jackalor. Where are your
I mean,
6 points
it's
going?
14 connections, 12 fucking...
4.
I told you.
Count the bonus, not the actual value.
9, 4, and 2.
Good.
Oh my god.
That's better.
Wait, what? Say that again?
He wants 4 on connection and 2 on something else.
2 secrecy.
4 connections to secrecy. Okay.
No loyalty, I see.
Yeah, they are casters.
They are
who need
taught.
loyalty.
Yeah, they are taught to question everything, not be loyal. Okay, so ignore putting it in the proper sheet. You're just gonna fuck it up. So look at how Demi has done it. Just write the statistics part into your own bio for your organization, okay, Jackalor?
Yeah. What the fuck is this garbage, Demi?
Hey, I had customization.
1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1.
Yeah, I
It's
have
very
4
balanced.
points.
Perfectly balances all things strip. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, I didn't go super hard on one thing.
So
I'm just starting out.
we've covered that. Do you want to do this in character and discuss what you want to do for the week in the morning once everyone is there, with maybe the organization lieutenants present?
Oh yeah, where's the meeting room? Where do we meet?
Ooh,
Well,
that's a
the
good
throne
question,
room, of
actually.
course. And you
That
take
makes
turns
sense.
sitting on the
Nah.
throne.
No, that's too public. That's too public. Though we could take like 128 or like one of the side rooms next to the throne room.
3-9.
No, we need to do on the third floor, or maybe on the top of the horn. One of those two.
That's fair. 3-9 though has. I ain't cleaning that.
3-9 isn't the teleportation thing 3-9?
Yes, and also the meditation chamber.
Okay, but like 5-2 has like a balcony, right? That we can look down upon. Huh?
Oh, your domain.
true.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's true. Through the green magical haze that prevents access.
Yeah, that is the best place.
Yeah.
Okay.
5-2 it is.
Which of the NPCs get to attend?
All our lieutenants, I would say.
Okay,
Yeah,
who
for
are the
organization,
lieutenants
so-
then? Heltas, Grumblejack, and the two new ones?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. So you all climb to the top and enter the room. Grumblejack is coming up last, and as he enters the room, you see him stumble and clutch at his head.
Is everything all right, Grumblejack?
I don't know. I'm really thirsty. He just sort of shakes his head, trying to blink his eyes clear.
I'm gonna look at my water skin and just be like, it's not much, but here you go.
He's gonna try drinking it. No, that's not it. No, I'm still thirsty.
I just stop. Wait a second. I think that doesn't even need that knowledge. We're all fucking evil. What the fuck turned Grumblejack into a fucking vampire?
Yeah, I was also thinking it might plan.
I'm not gonna comment on trading character levels out for special templates.
But yeah, I'm not gonna like. So who's gonna like let him chomp down and see if blood would fix a problem?
Curse it would.
But why, if he's a vampire, why would be thirsty up here all of a sudden?
Because he ate before he left the town.
I'm just going to point at the big fucking statue. Perhaps that.
Huh.
Grumblejack sort of slumps against the wall and slides down to a sitting position in a clank of his massive plate.
Is there anything drinkable in here?
No, is there?
The shrine altar thing produced, was it cursed water constantly, or no, makes things cursed? What was it?
It turns water unholy.
I mean, he's evil, right? So we could try it. It would probably not hurt him. Right? I mean, can you
If he's a
drink
vampire,
it?
it might actually heal him, okay?
It's not the tastiest of things, but it works.
Okay.
Okay,
There's only one way to find out. Only one way to find out.
So, who's gonna try and feed
Water
him?
skin.
and before he's secretly good.
Just muttering to himself, yes, yes, I see now, my lord. Angelic wings erupt from his back. I remember my mission now.
Oh my god. I'm pretty tanky. I guess I can feed him the water. If he gets violent, I'm at least not gonna get knocked out in one strike.
Okay.
I hope so. I don't think he has like that much HP, right?
Guys,
Angels
just feed
have
him.
in the have a triple digit HP, Jackal, or I'm sorry.
Oh my god, we're all dead if this doesn't work.
So Nora goes over to the statue, pours in some water, gathers it up, brings it to Grumblejack. Grumblejack just grabs it out of your hand, drinks it down, running down his face. Then he sort of pitches forward on all fours, just... You see his tiny nubs of horns just curve out from his head.
Wait, he had horns?
And he just starts lifting off the ground, hovering in midair, shaking. It was mentioned, I think, very briefly at the very start in session 1 that he might be of some other heritage, and then you all promptly forgot.
Oh fucking god! Oh.
And then Grumblejack stands, looking a lot more confident, puffing out his chest and flexing like a real Chad.
What the fuck?
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. So how are you feeling, big guy?
Better. Stronger.
Once we finish the meeting, we'll see what you have now.
Okay. He's gonna look at all of you, lift out his hands to his sides, and hover above ground. Behold!
He literally T-posed on us.
Grumblejack now has
He's aggressively T-posing. Kill him now!
Grumblejack now has the Half Fiend template. Congratulations! You unlocked the upgrade.
Oh,
Nice.
it is a very strong template.
He has Smite Good. He has a fast, good fly speed. And he has some spell-like abilities that are not entirely shit.
Not only that, he gets DR at
Yes.
start 5 magic, that is skills with his levels. He gets spell resistance, 12 plus character level or HD.
Yep,
And he also gets +4 to 3 attributes and +2 to 3 attributes.
he also has some resistances versus elemental shit. And immune to poison.
Was
It's
he poison? What the fuck?
Well, fuck you! That's why.
it is a pretty strong template for a +1.
I can now
It
show
scales
you
with
what
the-
Grumblejack Smash now looks like.
Oh boy. That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Tis indeed.
The old man, having observed this, turns to Braden. My lord, this is most impressive, but perhaps we should continue with the business at hand.
Indeed. Grumblejack, stop hovering. Let's get to business.
He's gonna reluctantly return to the ground among you mortals. Also, name your fucking warder. House of Sarkot. No! I will choke you, you bitch!
You're pressuring me, my man!
Actually, noble house. I don't believe it.
No, it's not a noble house, Demi. The house and clan Tremere, remember?
So, now that we're back, with a lot more men, and considering that this entire place is now a very large signal, we're going to need to prepare. Most likely, others are going to come around here. So, any ideas? What we need to do, prepare, etc.
Besides
Alright.
making this place not sucks, the only thing we actually need to prepare is some fucking defenses here. Like, honestly, I'm not an engineer, but the demon that built this place, it's a fucking... He's stupid. Very stupid. No wonder this place fell before.
And it's up to us to pick up the pieces. So, preparing defenses, so we're going to have to be a lot more passive now.
Heltas just
All right.
locks eyes with Igor. Is that any way to speak of our master?
We are all very honest here. There is no need to sugarcoat what is probably the worst decision your master ever did. The building of this place.
Hold up. He starts looking at everyone around him. Like, oh shit. I think that perhaps I am in the wrong meeting. I believe mine was down the hall. He starts slowly walking towards the stairway.
Hand on shoulder.
Freezes.
The sons of the
There's
Pale
much to
Horsemen
discuss.
are dead. They're not coming back.
What sons of the Pale? I don't know who you're even talking about. I'm not one. Are you one? No such thing. Completely extinct. Tries to step towards the stairwell again.
Well, good. Then you can be with us rather than being loyal to some long-dead cult that died for nothing.
It's just deer in the headlights look like, what the fuck do they even expect from me?
Don't worry, man. We're not looking for you to fight anyone. Just do your thing. Get us information when we bring you prisoners. I don't care what you do to them afterwards, etc.
We are very
Your
tolerant.
job will stay the same.
We respect the freedom of religion as long as you don't worship the guy we hate.
Sure, that's great. Just doing my job, not bothering anyone. Don't want to know, don't need to know.
Good. We're on the same page then. Big smile. So, we're going back to other priorities. On the whole mention of prioritizing defenses, Igor, since you proposed that, do you have any ideas what we need to do first? Traps, beasts, more men? What do you suggest?
Well, currently the amount of people we have and the choke point at the entrance of the first floor, it's decent. We have a bunch of acid on the place with the boggards, and just having them and a bunch of traps down there would already be enough. Though I think this place doesn't. I wouldn't put traps on the place we fucking live. It would be stupid. That
course.
asking to lose personnel that we don't have. But I propose we say fuck you to the weird architecture and we close up the entrance to the second level, because what is the point of having two entrance to a place is supposed to be extremely fortified?
I agree on that. There was one from the outside, if I remember right, where there was a bunch of plants, oozes. I don't remember exactly. Overgrown.
Yeah, there is a hole in one of the rooms, and there's just a stairway that leads to the second floor as well from the outside. So if you want to go from the first floor to the second floor without, or the secret method that only we know, would be, oh, you just walk outside the tower in a very undefended place where flying enemies and monsters can just get you. I don't understand
Yes.
why.
If we're going to remove the staircase and whatnot, then the only way we're going to have to be able to walk is through the teleportation method. Unless we
Yes.
decide to make another set of stairs inside.
Yeah, I'm planning making. I think it would be a good investment to actually make a set of stairs inside. The teleportation shouldn't stay public, considering how it can go from places, some place, possibly even some places we don't know. I think it would be bad. And lastly, there is also on the third floor another open space that only flying enemies like angels could
The balcony.
reach. Yeah, the balcony on on the third floor. Not even counting this one. I think this one we are in is kind of protected. The one on the third floor, I mean, there's one trap there, but I don't know. Maybe we should consider it closing later. As it's only accessible by flying, it should be safer for some time, I think.
The only reason I can think of why there was an open balcony is looking at Grumblejack. It seems that some possible allies in the future might also be able to fly, so it could be an easy way for allies to get in. But
Yeah, I also can fly. Nora can also fly, but if we can come in easily flying, the enemy could come in easily flying.
Yeah, it's also not easily defended. Like if you look
that's
at
true.
the room, there's a lot of doors leading in and out of it.
So, close up the balcony on the third floor, close up the two entrances on the second floor, and close up the that one pillar. Anything else we need to close up?
The secret entrance that directly leads up to this sanctum from the Bogart level. Maybe locking that up, although it's an easy shortcut. That seems like a bad idea.
Out of character, you can't close both the Bogart entrance and the hole you smashed in the pillar because then you have no way to access the sanctum.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
The plan is to make something else later.
I will say carving out a new stairway through the rock of this place, it's gonna take more than a single group action to finish. It's a project.
For sure.
Well, something we could do for the Bogart Cave, because I think that should be the official entrance, let's call it like that. We could simply put a defensive mechanism there.
We could.
What about...
Go ahead. What is your opinion on defense mechanism?
Well, the only reason we're going to use that sanctum is, well, for ritualistic purposes and meetings and whatnot. Therefore, it's going to mostly be all of us involved, correct? We're not going to just randomly be going up there or having patrols. So what I was thinking is we could possibly put in some kind of lock mechanism. 4 different locks, 4 different keys, all held by us, for example. Meaning all 4 of us would have to fall or have those keys stolen from us before somebody could access it.
Until the enemy brings a really good rogue. And just...
Well, that's a different point.
Or until the enemy decides, there's a very high-end lock here. Let's just break around it. Because remember, the weakest point of any lock is the structure where it is. So, considering the thickness of that secret wall, it would be easier for 2 random guys with a pickaxe to break it than actually trying to pass the lock.
The enemy comes prepared. 2 of them are fucking dwarves!
Yeah, I wasn't even going to in character. We already know that our enemies are working with the Dwarven Kingdoms in some sort of programs, although we did a race war.
Dwarven Kingdoms?
I don't know, they're working with some
There
dwarves.
are on the mainland.
So there aren't any here.
Well, there are dwarven minorities in Talengard.
But as we know from Valentine, there is no perfect defense. Somebody's going to be able to get through. The important part is that we make it as difficult as possible to make it go through.
Exactly, but we just need to make the obvious weak points Like, yes,
Not
if
obvious.
someone is going to be invisible walking around slowly whittling our defenses, it could be bad, but the focus of that place, it was defending against an army, not against very high-end secret agents scouting. That they never expect that hitting that place.
And we might just be hit by both.
If I may, my lord.
Yes.
Something to consider. Sending some of our own people back into Farhold, was it? To keep an eye on any approaching or emerging threats. I understand you have some sort of information network available to you already through your friends, but perhaps putting your own agents in place might be a wise precaution.
I'm also going to propose that, yes. And I mean, it wouldn't hurt to know what's going on over there that they might not want us to know. And it would give us a better option as far as getting more information directly, and we could confirm anything they tell us, basically.
Now, the question is, who do we send? I suppose I could send some of my men, but from what I've seen of them, I decided to go for try and find individuals who are much more not so subtle, let's say.
Yeah, we would need people that are very good with connections and secrecy. Sakar, is the people you're hiring good at that?
Yes, it is their specialty.
Well, there we go then. That solves it. We can use your men for some more subtlety and subterfuge, while mine can be a vanguard. Or, well, protection, either or. So, next on the agenda, now that we know what we have to protect and stuff, honestly, one of you, if you can find the time to approximately get the finance of it, I'm not sure how much time or gold it is going to require. But in terms of what to do, I would like to propose, at least from my side, since we do have these, at least my men now, I require at least a bit of time, maybe a week, two, to get them on board. They're pretty fresh, barely know how to hold a sword or do anything. So I want to get to them and train them a bit, make them more prepared. Of course, if we have anything else on priority, well, my own priority changes then.
I think the only priority we have is these works and starting making some traps. You can still use the boggart. Technically, I am their king, so we could use them for making all the labor we do downstairs on like making traps down that place.
We should also keep the ritual room guarded, just in case.
Perhaps, and this is Fen speaking up for the first time, we are approaching the guarding of this place in the wrong way. You are thinking of traps and doors that will keep the enemy out entirely. That's not going to be possible. It might be better to focus on slowing them down and weakening them enough that any forces that respond to their incursion can easily overwhelm them.
I agree with this. But the best way to do that is to force them to choose one path that we'll understand, and we can wear them down while they're doing so, and know and be ready to strike at them when they're weakened.
The more you... If it works, it is an excellent plan, sir, but the more you try and force them along the same path, the more they will try and break out of the path you have prepared for them.
Mm-hmm.
So are you suggesting we keep some of the entrances and whatnot open, make it more flexible?
Perhaps don't put the wall immediately at the entrance. Leave whatever traps can be repaired or set up in there, and then put the wall deeper in where they will at least have to have bypassed some things to get that far.
Ah, no. So basically, the idea is make them believe it's an entrance, but it actually leads to a dead end,
At
wasting time and
at the very
resources.
least, that will slow them down. Yes.
It could work, but considering that we need to close the secret door that directly connects the entrance just after the only trap it has to the throne room on the second floor. Honestly, why? Secret entrances are supposed to be on a place the enemy isn't supposed to be instead of the only place the enemy would come in from. I don't understand why it's there.
Ah, but you don't understand. This place was never meant to be defensible. It was meant to be impressive, to have an aura of mystery to the acolytes who studied here.
Yes, it was designed to be stupid. That makes a lot of sense.
Don't raise the question what the fourth teleporter is for.
Ah, that is quite obvious, sir. A discreet escape route for the upper priesthood.
It's so vulnerable, though. And it's, from what I saw of the building, it's too impressive to really be discreet.
Well, that is hard for me to comment on, but if I was building a secret temple with a cult that is not exactly approved of, I would leave a way out for myself.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Just I'm not entirely sure that's the entire plan of that. It's strange, really.
I can only comment to my own personal skills and experience, unfortunately.
I have an idea. I like what Fen mentioned with the more flexibility. I do think it similar to us when we first arrived here. We had to take it slow, methodically before we understand what we're dealing with. Both floors, if I remember right, have guard rooms that have kill holes as well for crossbowmen or whatever kind of men we station there. We keep that there, and well, we simply reorganize the traps for both the second and first floor, rather than making them, how should I say them, uh, activatable by the intruders. We could simply have a lever or switch that leads to an acid pit, for example. Basically, we make two proper kill zones rather than making consistent traps.
The third level entrance should not be walled up so much as concealed. It could leave a good way to flank the enemies, perhaps, but in any case, it should be made to look as if there is no entrance there at all. Otherwise, any flying enemy will simply attempt to break through whatever barrier is put there.
So you're proposing an illusion spell, one that can last.
Not necessarily. If vegetation could be induced to grow over it or planted there, that could perhaps be better.
Are you suggesting a similar vegetation on the second floor where there's another hole? Or was that an accident?
I think
No, that
was
was
probably an
it
accident.
just broke through there.
Ah,
His point is effectively that just
Yeah,
walling
he is-
up that place is kind of shit.
Mhm.
You want to either leave it as a back way out or close it and conceal it.
But no, the more I think about it, the more I agree. If we make the pathway flexible and open, yes, it's open to the intruders, but it's also open to us. We simply have to be more adaptive, which I personally agree with now. I think our priority should remain to be holding the secret entrance and pillar and maybe securing the entrance near the Barguard's cave, but we can simply make proper kill zones at first, second floor, cover up the third floor, and keep those entrances open. What the rest of you say?
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It would be wise not to
Alright then.
forget that you have an excellent tool, from what I understand, in the gems embedded in the demonic statue over there that will allow you to scan for intruders.
That is true. But that would require somebody being here almost constantly.
Yes, but I believe that it would not be unwise to guard this room constantly in any case, since it is so vital to your goals, my lord.
Well, I wouldn't want to have any of the regular men guard this place, considering its value. I feel like guarding the ritual room should be left to some of the more, well, stronger members. That would be us.
We could have like Grandpa Jack and Megatron, at least for now, while we are busy doing other things.
You could just park Megatron here while, for those times when the ritual is not in progress. And just leave him here
Yes.
constantly like a final line of defense.
Is I hate that he's called Megatron now. Is Megatron able to communicate? What is his capabilities? Can he even use the crystal?
Yeah, fuck no.
No, he's a machine, a very smart one. We can like decide what like identifiers to say what is a target, what isn't, things like that. You can follow commands, but for you, consider him like a regular undead.
Understood.
So, one thing you're gonna need to decide is how to divvy up the actions for your organizations for the coming week. I'm gonna say that the Bogart action goes to Demi because he only gets one at this level, because Jack Lord has insane charisma. And while you figure out exactly what to wall up or where to start digging your first pit traps down below, I'm gonna step away quickly for a second. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Right.
So I'll speak about my organization first. Considering the fact that, well, we're just trying to prep stuff. I would personally, Bacon, what the fuck are you streaming?
Photoshop to show the changes we discussed and how we should be, but I forgot that to probably break our pictures on the stream.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Fuck
I
them.
can't view it anyway. Because I'm lagging.
No. You can't.
But generally speaking, for my organization, I would personally like to do some training, aka I want to up its stats in a way, just to make sure that I'm much more stable, focusing on I think loyalty and ruthlessness. For like 2 weeks at least, right? And then I can be a bit more active, at least from just my organization. In terms of the Boggards, if we're going to be defensive and trying to wall stuff up, we can use the Boggards to make walls. Actually, I think that might be scale too much for them. But we also could just keep them on patrol or fucking rob people even.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like a list of possible actions that you guys that have organizations are aware of.
There is.
There is a handout for those.
Oh, there's a handout. Cool.
I'm just trying to see, but the boggarts cannot be used for espionage and skilled actions. Okay.
So yeah, they can be used for like gathering bodies or robbing people, crap like that, I would say. But digging pit traps is also within their capabilities. But if you want them to incorporate a trap into a skillfully concealed door, that's gonna be a no-no. And masonry would be pushing it probably.
Yeah, because it's a skilled action. Fair, fair.
Yeah, we could do some
We,
abducting peasants. That could work for them.
actually, that does bring me to a point. What do we do about the wraiths? They're gonna be wanting food in quotation marks at a point.
Do you also
uh,
want to feed them or do you want to starve them?
Yeah, that's the question. I personally don't trust them to fucking back. I would starve them, but I'm asking you guys.
I also don't trust them, but as we said before, our interests is aligned. No, like, maybe they're a fucking great line of defense if needed.
Okay, so if you want, I can tell we can tell the boggarts to go and basically hunt a bunch of peasants.
Yeah,
We have the prisons, I think we have the cells, and we can put some to be fodder basically.
yeah, like for them hunting peasants and then also hunting animals for traps. I think it's the thing that we should always use their actions for. They are not that good at other things, and
Like the base
Or even
is
just
gonna
patrolling
go
later on.
off of whatever organization they are joined with, but they're gonna take a negative to things that are skilled or not able to do them at all. So
What about you, Jack? What what do you want to do with your organization?
I would like to do legitimate businesses.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
he wants to print money.
how many actions do you have? 2?
I don't remember.
You have
fuck is the
2.
one?
You should have 2. Pretty sure
Alright,
you have
yeah, I
2.
would. If you have 2 actions, you could do 1 to start spying.
You have 6 charisma bonus, right?
Yes.
Then you have 2.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do legitimate enterprise and spying. What is the one for spying?
Gather information, I think.
Yeah. I gather information.
We did
You
say
just
that
know-
we'd like to send some of your people at the far hold, yeah?
Or like, there is frame someone espionage action.
Or spread this information even if you want to.
Yeah, but he has connections, not espionage.
Oh yeah. So I guess gather information would be better for them. Right?
So, given that you have your lieutenants and valuable people, you can either put those lieutenants, I'm gonna say, on something, let's say, useful that you want them to do specifically, like in the Horn, like guarding a specific place, or, just in generally making something useful for them. Or you can put a single lieutenant, I'm gonna say, in charge of like an action somewhere. Like, for example, you could put Grumblejack in charge of the boggarts abducting peasants, and I'll give you a +2 to the organization roll for the lieutenant
that's pretty
running
nice.
that thing. And that way they can actually be a, lieutenant instead of just being there, just in case they randomly become useful.
Can we put multiple lieutenants on a single action, or
No, and if you fuck it up or crit fail, there is gonna be a chance of that lieutenant getting fucked or captured. So you might need to pull their asses out of the fire if it goes horribly wrong.
That's right.
Yeah, we're gonna say that unless it's something super dangerous like raid the Battle Nuns Monastery to recover prisoners. it's only going to be on like a nat 1 failure.
Jacklor, since my lieutenant is pretty good with espionage stuff, if you decide to gather information or whatever, I'll gladly tell Ulrim to help your men out and lead them.
I'll gladly put my lieutenant in charge of your manor.
I think
Yeah,
the ones that are tied, like, come from leadership feats, well, let's keep them with the organizations they're born from, because of it doesn't make much sense if
Okay.
they are traded around. But
yeah,
Grumblejack
okay.
and Haltas, I think it is, you can trade around.
Yeah, flexible.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll go first then, since I know while Jacklor's thinking still. For my main organization, Chris, honestly, I want to kind of just get some stats up, and because it makes sense as well. I want to spend the first week indoctrinating them.
Okay, and that ups loyalty?
Loyal. Yep.
Is it
Minute
capped,
they
though?
teach.
Isn't it
Each
capped
individual needs up
at
to-
0?
Yeah,
Really?
it's still
It's
maximum
zero?
0. Yeah, you're Zordi positive.
Oh, so I just have
Yeah,
to
the
do something else
basic
then.
stuff
Okay.
that gains you stats is only used if you are negative.
Okay. Got it. Didn't know about that one.
Pretty much anything can be trained up or recovered up to 0.
Mm-hmm. Getting more than that, you generally need to roll a 20.
Keep like basic training. That's happening while they're not out doing other things anyway. So
You know what? Then let's do it like this. I think this is the thing that I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna have the Boggards first and foremost try and focus on abducting some peasants. Could always be
Okay.
useful just having some people. And sure, Jackler, do you need Grumblejack for anything? Because I'll gladly use him.
okay, so I made a handout for ritual weekly stuff. So write down what your actions are in there so we can keep track. So Bogart action is abducting peasants. And
so
Haltas
Boggards
will
abduct,
happily volunteer for this, by the way.
I actually have Haltis in mind for something else.
Boo!
I'm just. I first need people though. So I'm going to. What do I roll exactly for Boggards abducting peasants? I roll
did
1d20
you're
plus my
gonna-
ruthlessness.
We're gonna make the roll at the end of the week. So you're not gonna be able to abduct peasants and immediately torture them. You're gonna have to wait until you actually have them in a cell somewhere.
Ah, shit! So I can't then do that. Fuck.
Sorry, Demi.
No, that's okay. Fine. I'll have Boggards abduct with Grumblejack. I'll keep that in, and then I'm going to, I suppose, use Ulmer and probably some of my own men to gather information around town. Try and see what's the up and down.
Ulrim is gonna happily do that. Yes. Okay.
Former. So that's it for me.
It's literally written as Ulrim. Can't even remember the name of his own lieutenant. Boo, his.
I did say I did say Ulmer though.
Yeah, you said Ulmer, not Ulrim. Read it, Demi. Read it and
Wait, am I-
make your dyslexia weep.
Oh shit! My bad. My bad.
Okay, so grab peasants and grab information. Jackalor.
Yep.
What about you? Print money and print money? You get more money from illegitimate enterprise, by the way.
Yes, but there's a risk.
You're gonna run into runaway inflation anyway if you turn on the printer. It's inevitable.
Look, I'm not literally printing money.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Gonna depress the market for health and
I
mage
think-
armor potions.
I think the correct term is minting, where still we don't have printed money yet.
He's gonna flood the market for basic potions.
That's completely fine. Also, the picture I posted, if you notice, besides the stair, that's pretty obvious. I did a throw locking on the second floor and added an extra door into my lab. I wanted to clean it, but using Photoshop to clean the place, it's pretty hard.
Oh, but it's not the whole picture.
No, it's just a screenshot.
That's some pretty good Photoshop, I'm not gonna lie, actually.
Keep in mind, something you can do personally or you can assign a lieutenant to is those murals of abyssal rituals. Some of them might be recoverable to use to do cool shit. But yeah, two legitimate businesses, Jackalor?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to try and apply a lieutenant to either of those? That sounds like a no. Okay, cool.
I mean, would he help?
Probably not on this, no.
Yeah, no, then I'm not gonna bother.
Find the organization rules for how to set the difficulty.
I don't.
On difficulty given the current circumstances. Okay. Okay. And
Do we have reduced difficulty because Baron Van Denver is like being cool?
I'm thinking, like for now. Okay, this is how I'm gonna do it for you, Jackalor, because you're doubling up on a single action. First roll is gonna be easy, and the second one is gonna be average.
The difficulty means
Versus an 8 and versus a 12. But we'll get to that. I'm just thinking out loud.
yeah. Where am I writing down the actions?
Ritual weekly stuff in the notes folder. And you can write down like a short description of any events that happen as well. So, I'm gonna advance the calendar by 7 days. And who is being sent to us? Okay, who is posted up in the top in the sanctum to look for intruders, etc. with the golem?
Probably me. I have a half decent perception, so I can do that.
I can also do it if need be, if you have other things to do.
Okay, so you're
I
taking
mean, we could
shifts
we could-
presumably and doing the ritual.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You can also add Halthus and Sakar's lieutenant, Fen, if you wish, to the rotation or to double up. Because I don't think they're gonna necessarily be doing anything either. Braden is doing fluff stuff by teaching kids how not to flinch but actually hold their shield up. And Sakar, something similar, training the new apprentices, figuring out who can actually be taught magic and who is useless.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, choose your partners for your watches, Naxi and Bacon. Who do you pair up with?
I pair up with Megatron.
Megatron is always there.
Oh.
Heltas or Fen?
I think Haltos will stab me in the back after I deeply offended his boss.
So Fen?
Yes. Who even is this guy?
He's just a random that arrived and attached himself to Sakaar.
A disciple of House Tremere.
Sure. I mean, just random. For some reason, we are trusting him.
Wait,
He's
wait,
probably
what's
fine.
going on now?
We're just guarding the ritual chamber.
Yeah, we're deciding who's actually doing the rituals and hanging out in ritual chamber.
Do
So
we really all need to be there?
no, you don't. But they're taking shifts. That's why. Because someone has to watch through the scrying thing, and nobody wants to look all the time. And having a few people there kind of helps, and you know. So Demi and Jekyll, place yourselves in your claimed set.
Look, Chris. I am fine with pondering the orb all day. Okay?
Yeah, but you're busy pondering your
Shut up.
apprentices. So place yourself in the section of the base that you each own, because something is gonna happen during the week. A couple of somethings actually, but we'll start with the first one. And okay, so Nora is paired up with Heltas and Igor with Fen. So Naxi, Bacon, luck dice. Whoever rolls highest is in the sanctum when this happens.
That's someone D20, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's see. That means that Fen and Igor are there. Sakaar is somewhere down with his apprentices, and Braden is somewhere down.
In my room.
It's gonna be midday-ish. So your
Training.
people are like training with you, and these two fucks are out wherever, presumably. Okay, do I have everyone where they should be? Okay, so Nora, you get to win a prize because you're the one who is coming up for your shift along with Heltas. When you realize that some of your old friends are back.
Which ones? We pissed off a lot of people. The flying ones?
Oh, it's Hexer and Vexar.
Oh, just Hex and Vexor.
Get the amulets.
You open the door and see two of them look up. What do?
Politely close the door again.
Okay, that's your surprise round. You still have a move action.
Fuck, how do I call for help? There's only half us here. I'll just, take a step back and ponder this problem for a moment.
They noticed you. Your moment is all you have, by the way, most likely.
Okay, I'll call out, how about the truce?
Do you speak Infernal or Abyssal?
Yep, I speak Infernal.
Pop. and it's gonna step up close, so you can't just step away. And that's its actions for... Well, actually, let's roll initiative. I think that's appropriate, because you might get another action before they get theirs.
Not good. Could be worse, I guess.
These are the old ones. And health us. We need health us. I'm gonna give you access to health us' sheet, by the way. So one of you can nominate one of you to play him in this moment. Keep in mind that he will run like a bitch if he gets too badly damaged.
So who wants to step up and be helpless?
I'm busy with
I'm
Well,
lagging too bad.
Jackalor,
Jackalor.
you have been nominated. So Nora, you're
What?
up first. You have another full turn before they try and teleport in and tell you that you've been bad. Jackalor, open Heltus's sheet and roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
I'll call out that we're here to summon Vetrakali and we spoke with the High Priest.
Okay.
And also activate my minor tiger form for a little more AC.
Okay, so it teleports over there and steps up and says, "Please explain quickly, I have orders to disembowel you."
We're here to shake the seal and summon Vetrakali. Perhaps you already noticed that the ritual is in progress.
Okay. That sounds like a diplomacy check to me. I think.
Shade, my favorite skill.
Gonna look them up.
To be fair, saying that, hey, we're resurrecting your boss is a pretty convincing argument.
Only if they can tell.
Let's see. Yeah, give me a diplomacy check.
Okay, diplomacy.
Unless you have something that you think might be better, but...
Not really.
Okay. Please explain in exacting detail.
How should I even explain this? Well, we're here to summon Vetrakali because, we're also enemies of Mithra, and having your boss on our side would be very handy. As... Yeah, you know how it is. We talked with the High Priest that is, well, now undead, and he thought, that it would be fine. I mean, you can talk with him if you want. He is somewhere in the horn. One of you two can move freely after all.
They can roll me a luck dice. Okay, your gaze has not passed over this area while this conversation has been happening. Not yet. I'm assuming you're scanning like the whole place randomly and checking the entrances extra carefully. I'm sorry, but I cannot let you pass to the sanctum. I have my orders.
Well, I can stay with one of you in the room while the other one goes and checks in with the high priest, and if you find me lying, you can disembowel me upon your return.
Unfortunately, the high priest does not have the ability to command us.
Well, he doesn't need to command you, just, verify my words.
You are not on the list of the people allowed to the sanctum. I cannot let you pass. You may... Looks to the other one. There's like a 15-second pause. You may return down the stairway until you secure the proper authorization.
Very well.
Kind of shoulder checks you as it brushes past.
That's fair.
That
They
was
just
quite polite.
take up positions. Heltas just sort of swallows nervously and just slowly starts backing down the spiral staircase before turning around and picking up speed.
Yeah, also I follow him, though not as fast.
Eventually, Bacon, your gaze passes over the this section, and you notice that Nora should be coming up right about now. She isn't there, but these two fuckers are.
Fuck. I directly move my gaze to the where we are storing our items to check or the plate that stays around your neck to see if we have the first half or the
When
second
you check
half.
there, you just see an empty room. Every time you check over that place, you just see an empty room.
Alright, we didn't take them out from there. It would be like an intelligence test to remember which part we had in the first half or second half of the name. Oh, well, no, I can just check on Hector and...
You have the name and you have half the plate.
Yeah, I just need to check on them to see if like the plate I have is the first half or the second half. So I would just look at them.
What do you mean? Like, you can figure out that what they have around their necks is the other half of what you have.
I know, but I want to know if it's adding the name to part of the names to make their complete actual name.
No.
Okay.
It's just Atticus and Antian, I think it was.
Yes, it is. Alright, I just look at the random guy and I'll be right back. I have some like a hybrid between a demon and a devil that I need to talk to. Just give me a moment.
But that's the thing, Bacon. You don't have the plates up here, they're still in the vault, I think.
But I already know their names. Do I need to have the plates?
You can
if I
fight with
already
just the names.
Actually, I have a solution for that.
But, like, honestly, I think you covered this, so yeah, you need amulets. They are like the ritual item that has been created to control them. Unless you make
Right.
new bindings using their names, you... Okay? Invisibility and try and sneak past?
Yeah, I know they have smell, but if I just run very fast past them at the start, it should be fine. And also before invisibility,
Okay?
no wait, I can just fly around. I can fly. Fuck it. No need for invisibility. I just take the mutage and then I go from 5-2 to 3-1 flying.
So you take off and you try to fly, and you realize that the horn has secured itself from direct access to the sanctum in such a bullshit way as you run into a force wall.
Alright, that's stupid. I just go back, check the invisibility potion, then try to pass them.
Okay? Oh, this is gonna be lovely. So you step down the stairway, ever so carefully, and try and get past them, and you realize that both of their eyes lock on you, and they can see you.
I know. Yes, they have. They have just sight besides just smell.
I can't
That
comment
seems-
on that, but there is a thing
That
called
seems-
see invisibility, which is not true sight. It's lesser,
Yeah.
but it bypasses what you have.
Of course, because obviously they have permanent invisibility, as everyone should expect. I just nod on them to them. Wait, actually, I would say the name. What was it again? Atticus, Andean. Pleasant to see that you guys are around. Good job guarding the place. I would just go back down.
Do you speak Abyssal or Infernal?
I can speak. Oh, I will actually say Abyssal because I just learned Abyssal.
Hey, nice. Wait, don't you? No, that helmet doesn't let you talk. It only lets you understand, right?
I think allows me to talk well, but I'm not using it. I think.
So the second one is gonna come up here to help pen you in, and one of them is gonna respond in Abyssal. Why were you up there?
I'm protecting the ritual to bring back Vitrakali.
If you are in charge of the horn now, then you must have the means to command us.
Yes, the plate is actually right there. We are keeping it under guard of the former high priest. Want me to grab it?
One of them puts a very clawed hand on your shoulder. No, we want you to stay here, tightens slightly, until the red-skinned one returns with the plate.
Oh, alright, so she went to grab the plate. I wasn't aware of that. Oh well, I can wait.
She promised us we could disembowel her if she failed, but you will do just as well if she does not return soon. So
Alright.
sorry, sir, but orders are orders. One of them just licks their lips, grins at you. The smile says that he remembers what you did to him. Nora, where to?
To the treasure room where the plates are, I guess.
Okay, you enter 3-5. Do you say
I say,
anything?
I say, hail Vetracali, yes.
Okay, then you head to the secret door. Do you say anything as you open it?
It's been a month. Can I at least have an intelligence roll?
Let's see what the thing was. But
Wasn't it the same?
might have been the same. Do you want to say praise or hail Vetracali?
I know it can't, it can't harm. It hurts to say it like this.
Okay, it opens to the proper treasure room.
Oh. Okay, I'll search up the plates.
Okay. So which level did you pass through in order to get there? Because you had to go down and then, like the first level, right?
I think the staircase goes down to the first level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes. It's the only one we have open. You would need to go down to the Bogart place if it wasn't on the first level. But then you can just teleport.
One of your Clerics comes rushing up to you, Braden. Sir, there is something wrong. Nora just went to the throne and vanished.
Very well. Thank you for informing me. Back to training now. And, well, she's just walking around, too. Honestly, I mean, that's just how we go about this place. But I'll be in the throne room for a bit just in case Nora comes back.
So you see Nora appear on the throne, holding both of the iron plates for controlling the demons.
Well,
Oh,
hello there.
good day, Predane. Our guardians are back, so I grabbed the plates real quick.
All right. Just in case I'll accompany you, but let's go.
Sure. With haste.
You first.
Igor, the demons seem to be discussing you what the best way to wishbone you would be if Nora doesn't return in the next couple of minutes.
I will actually start getting to the conversation because I'm very knowledgeable about that, and I will actually give some tips.
Okay. So you appear at the top of the stairwell and you see Nora and Braden just walk up, Nora holding the plates between the bulks of the two demons. They turn around and you just see them deflate slightly in disappointment.
Sorry, but can't have you have that fun.
Don't worry, we will get some victims for you guys to disembowel later.
Command us, mistress.
So where do we actually want them?
Here is actually a good place.
Chris,
Add
just
more
back
people to the whitelist.
No, seriously, Chris, what's their CR? Total.
Bruh.
You can't farm them, you already defeated them once.
No, I was thinking of putting them down into the fucking like putting them as guardians further down so they'd actually be useful rather than sitting here doing nothing.
You
And they are
don't know,
useful.
but even one managed to, I think, down one of you with all of you wailing on it. So, or it came
It
close.
would be a good idea, but there's also the fact that, well, the secret passage leads directly here. I think at least one of them should stay here because they can see invisibility.
Okay,
If not,
we can
just a random.
Wait, they can see invisibility?
Yeah,
see
they can.
invisibility. Permanent.
Actually, that's the
One of them at one of the entrances. End of story. No, we're putting
Yes,
one of
of
them
course.
there.
One needs to be here because that's a weak point, but the other should be at the entrance to see invisibility.
Which entrance are we talking about? There's like 3 of them.
The first one, the second one is on the plans to be eventually blocked or be a bit of a throw one. The first one is the most defensive one because they need to go to 2 layers of our base before they get anywhere else.
I mean, then moving them before the others are locked, before the other one is locked up, is probably not the wisest idea.
I mean, it
Let's
doesn't make
just keep them.
the first one is like easier access to the enemy anyway, so. But we can have him
right
change.
now we could probably just leave one of them at both of the entrances.
No, leave them here.
You do have a Trepius guarding the top already, so you do have a powerful defender for the Sanctum. And you have
Yeah,
one
but
of
he
you
can't
and a
see in
lieutenant.
this.
That is
I mean,
true.
how the fuck are they gonna get past the Hexer and the Exor if they can see this?
Well, unless they have greater invisibility, it's not gonna matter that much because they have to fuck up the one doing the ritual.
313 comes directly from the Bogart, so someone from Invisible could just come from downstairs, ignore our base completely, and just go to the Sanctum.
And then run into a lieutenant, one of you and a Trepius, which will Or Megatron, I should say, sorry.
Oh yeah, I was talking. What the fuck you're talking about? Okay, Megatron. All right, yeah, we still have Megatron.
Yeah, it's not like the top is going to be undefended with this configuration.
So yeah, we could have one on each entrance for now, and later we should move one of them back to this place.
Besides, other than the Lilland and her consorts, how many flying enemies are really going to come at you?
Okay, dragons, griffins.
Well, right
great
away.
eagles.
Like, immediately. And the Lilland is probably gonna stay away for a bit. Not that you necessarily know whether your curse succeeded, but it looked like it did.
There's also something to be said about putting them at the front lines when they need like weeks to respawn.
Well, they are something that actually responds, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the cannon fodder in your guys' organization can probably guard just as well.
No, they can't. They literally die immediately. Anything looks at them funny.
Yeah, and I will take away from survivability for like a guard post getting slaughtered. When your organization is 25 people, losing 6 is kind of a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, losing Hexor or Vexor and then waiting like 3 weeks for them to come back that's a long time.
It's been about a month.
Even worse.
So we're gonna say that it's 4 weeks for them to return, roughly.
I mean, the thing is, if they just sit in the fucking stairwell there, they're not gonna do anything.
Oh yeah, what's your organization doing for us? Nothing, you're just doing business.
Legitimate enterprise. Disgusting.
Look, I'm trying to farm.
Though I have a question, Nora, with those necklaces, and actually for you, Hexter and Vexter as well, those holding the necklace, can you guys communicate telepathically, or?
They look to Nora.
Answer the question.
Within a limited range we can.
Would that range be enough to be in this tower?
It is easier within the horn, yes.
I'm gonna look to Nora. For the time being, I think we should maybe just keep them as is, and well, how heavy is that one necklace?
If it's not in the description, it's not stated, but we're gonna say something like 5 pounds. It's a pretty big, chunky piece of iron.
That's almost nothing. Yeah, we could carry that all the time.
What I'm thinking is we can keep both of them at the sanctum, right? But what we could do is have one of the necklaces you, Nora, carry, and when we do enter a fight, all you have to do is just whisper to either Hexer or Vexer, and then they can appear here and help us.
That is not the way it works. We have to establish the link.
All right, then.
Actually, I'm not sure if they have telepathy. I'm not even sure that you can respond back. They can just speak telepathically. Because it's not an ability, it's like in the language list.
Because like if we like stationed them at the entrances, right? We should probably station them in like 2-2 or 2-3 and like 1-3 or 1-2 where they can look through the arrow slits.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we should put them like in the middle of the goddamn hallway.
Your Holiness, I think I just saw a big horned face look at me through the arrow slit. Be at peace, Acolyte. The demons here were banished long ago.
Okay, we can do that and like just send guards when you see someone, I guess.
Or ourselves, honestly.
So your orders are for them to watch the entrances and fetch help when someone comes in? Just use them as alarm bells, essentially?
But they can also fight especially if they think they can take whatever's coming in.
Alright.
Were they able to teleport around in the horn, or
They have a
Yeah.
dimension door at will.
It's called being an outsider.
They have at will dimension door, but they can never leave the horn.
yeah.
So if someone just yeets out the front door and starts running down, they're fucked.
Yeah, they're done. But yeah, I mean, with Dimension Door, they're honestly good alarm bells, and we could even make shifts for them. They could always like Dimension Door. Can they do it infinitely in the horn
Yeah.
at will?
Well, they cast
will,
it as
yeah.
a spell, yeah, but at will,
But
it
yeah.
doesn't run out.
So they could always go like up and down, like bullshit.
So what you want them to check, switch between entrances every half minute or so? Take a look around, leave, check the next one?
I mean, I'm just putting out suggestions. That way, we have the sanctum protected and we have the entrance still guarded to a degree.
Oh,
Not
so you want them to go
24/7,
between
but-
the sanctum, or the sanctum like the stairway, and entrances, like that.
I'm just putting out a suggestion since they can
I mean,
do
I
it
think
all anyways.
using their
consistently.
teleportation is definitely useful, but I was thinking, I mean, yeah, leaving them at the entrances. If they see anyone if they just see one person or like two people, they will telepathically tell someone what's going on and then try to kill them. If they see more than two people, they're just gonna teleport to the nearest player character and tell them that what's going on. And then
Shapeshifted
tell
bronze
them.
dragon walks in. Ah, yes, I can take this. Turns back in dragon. I saw a single person. My orders are to attack. I don't have a choice.
I said person, not fucking dragon.
Well, if it walks in, it's they saw a person. They couldn't know it was secretly a dragon, and then it was too late. They always are just wide enough for a dragon to take their full shape.
Huh. Well, it depends how old the dragon is, right?
It doesn't even have to be that scary, just like a level 10 paladin walks in. Lord Havelin's older brother, his son, come to avenge him.
And you can just tell them to strategically retreat to this room here where they used to be.
Okay,
If
so
things go
guard
wrong.
entrances. Blenderize anything weak that isn't part of your organizations or one of your lieutenants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
But if they go below like half HP, they're gonna immediately leave.
okay, and if they get hurt, they leave. And if it's a big group, fetch help and ambush them deeper in.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Then if we're all
Also,
agreed, those yeah.
yeah, the only thing that I wanted to mention was can Norris, since owns the necklaces, can we be put in as the same owner rank basically, so that we could still also give commands if this necklace is needed?
You can tell them to obey, like the others, but these things are bound to whoever is holding the amulets.
Yeah,
Okay,
we,
okay.
we need to update a list of trusted people to them.
Yeah, no, you
Update
you
the
update
terms
the
and
list.
agreements.
That's fine. And how do you identify members of your organizations? Just by the sigils they're wearing, the passwords, etc. Like, what is the security protocol for like the 50 or so randoms moving around this place? Because that's a lot of people to remember, and these fuckers aren't necessarily that smart.
For my organization, I'd probably have them all be wearing like a specific cloak with a symbol of the house on it. And then every time they enter or someone goes and they give a password effectively.
Okay.
Yeah, like going with both, with like the sigils and the clothes and the password might be safest.
All right.
And
Yeah.
the password needs to be something that either involves praising or God or defaming Mitra. Just make sure, like, if they are an undercover cleric, it will be hurt them very much to say it.
Yeah. we're using two-factor authentication here, okay?
Yeah,
Chris?
and this gets defeated by a single half-elf and rogue ambushing one of your guys outside and torturing them for a bit. But no, I love it. It's great. Guys, don't ask me how I got these cultist robes. Ignore the blood on them. The password is snow cones.
I mean, if you want from me, I could just say that they need to like cast a spell as well if you really want to be complicated.
Your guys will have like 3 spells per day at most.
Yeah, cast a cantrip.
Your defenders are gonna die.
So,
But okay, so the appropriate sigils on the clothing and the password. Okay. Excellent. All right, then you set them to guard. Tomorrow morning, Demi, you hear a triumphant roar from the entranceway and the sound of something wet tearing.
What did he
I have a
kill?
bad feeling about. I have a bad feeling about this. One of my own cultists forgot the password. Damn it! Just, sword ready. Go to the fucking entrance, and I already have a feeling I know what's happened.
Give me a second. So, I'm gonna copy paste this in 2 parts, and you see a torn figure in a brown robe without any sigils, holding out a blood-spattered a piece of parchment ripped nearly in half.
Not sure which one this is, but I'll go with Hexer. Hexer, don't eat the parchment, please. Take it out of your mouth, yes.
He's not eating it. He's just looking at his handiwork. It looks like the body has been exploded, the chest cavity ripped open, like he sunk his claws and pulled apart. The parchment seems to be a letter from your friends in town.
Okay, apparently we need to send her some bear guild.
It's funny, it's like at the end of the first week you get a message about the first adventuring party and you were just in time to arrange it just so. So if you would, read it out loud and...
Okay.
Yeah.
A group of adventurers is headed your way. Local heroes, poor equipment, little experience. Plan to arrive in 3 days. The dwarf has been to the Horn before, and you said something about entering the caves. Prepare them a proper welcome, will you? Z.
And then someone else can read the list of actual heroes.
Fuck it, I guess I will. Halleck Ammon, male human, retired watch sergeant, warrior with military experience, the leader. Sister Marta Dian, female human, priestess of Mitra, successfully destroyed 12 zombies. Jorgen the Smith, male dwarf blacksmith, experience unknown, big hammer. James O'Toole, what a fucking tool. Male human, large brawler, famed for taking on all corners at the local fair.
All comers.
Bianca Devalia. Oh shit, I thought that was corners. All comers at local fair. Bianca Devalia, female half-elven, a local bard and singer, knows a little magic, very fond of Halleck. So we have a...
A bard has come
Also-
to seduce your demons.
Yeah,
Okay, so
apart
we have
from the
a fighter,
former
a cleric, a fighter? Question mark? Monk?
No, Scholar is an actual class. And O'Toole, isn't he like the former leader of the Canadian Conservative Party?
I
What he's
have no
doing
idea what you're speaking of.
God damn it!
But
no,
yeah, I'm just
I'm
gonna.
pretty sure that sounds like a lot like some kind of shitty discount monk, honestly.
No, Brawler, it's a hybrid between monk and fighter. Pretty decent
Oh,
class
that's the
overall.
thing. You think they actually use that?
I mean, why
No
wouldn't
way
they?
to know.
I mean, if we just use basic class, it's probably just a monk. And of course, Bianca is just a half of bar because, of course.
This might just be me, but do you want to kill them or do you want to keep them alive?
Why would we need them?
I mean, if you can kidnap the dwarf and make him our smithy operator, that would be nice.
You can
You
discuss
could
this in
switch.
a weekly meeting in character, by the way, since it's time to roll for your actions and to
Right.
yeah, figure out how well they went. Let's start with Jackalor. So, Jackalor, first rolls versus a DC 8. You add your, what is it, like connections to legitimate business?
Yeah.
And
It's a D20, right?
yes.
It fails.
You can sacrifice one loyalty and tell them to not
No,
fail
I'm
you
not.
again.
I'm not. Okay, trying again. Difficulty 12. Oh my god!
Wow,
God bless.
that's a great way to start.
Well, I mean, they're like wizards, not businessmen.
See,
So
they are
Chris,
so
just-
new that they waste so much equipment that they just break even, barely. Okay, so
Why, yes, my lord. We sold wheat for the entire week. We got 2 copper coins. Chris, just to ask, what is the DC for abducting peasants and gathering information? Just so I can write it on the sheet.
8 on both, because you haven't done much of either yet. And no one is particularly on their guard. Things haven't gone horribly wrong yet.
Okay, so Boggart's abducting peasants with Grumblejack. So Grumblejack gives a +2, and it is ruthlessness, right? It's a violent
yeah.
action. And the ruthless is dependent on my organization, which is currently a +1. So 1d20 +3, right?
Yep.
Lagging a bit, so it's going to take a while for the roll to dice to roll.
Okay.
12. I abduct peasants.
You
So,
have abducted
2d6,
2d6 peasants, yeah.
With the 6, oh, that's nice.
5 peasants. Nice.
Where do you keep them?
We have some cells, don't we?
With either broken locks or locks that you don't have keys to. So, effectively, you have to pen them inside the room and put a guard on them.
Or we just keep them with the boggards, like the boggards can take care of them.
Let's not.
Just
I feel
put
like
them
they're
in the
gonna
pen
eat me.
there. It's not gonna, it's just a question of where they're kept in case any adventurers get through. It's not gonna drain your resource to keep, 5 prisoners subdued after they've already been, fucked over.
But yeah, there's wasn't there isn't C or 2-5 or 123 either or cells?
They are, but the locks are fucked. But you can just
mean,
put
yeah, can't we
guards
just
on the
buy new
outside
locks?
and tell them to stab anyone that opens the door.
No, seriously,
Yeah,
can't we just
easily.
buy new locks?
You can, yeah.
How much?
Depends on how good a one you want.
How many locks do we need? Okay.
If
A normal quality.
if you want for both of those that open from pit traps, 120 through and 2-5, then you need 2.
Okay. And the rest? How many of those?
I don't have a fucking list. You are the ones who are supposed to take notes as you went through this place.
There's 310 as well. Those are all individual cells.
Oh, actually, no.
7
I am
left.
very, very wrong. 2-5 actually is a good lock, and the key was in the lock. So that one is functional. You don't need to repair it or buy a lock.
Alright, yeah.
But isn't
Good
that a
lock is
pit
actually-
trap or something?
Well, it has a pit trap above it.
I doubt they're gonna climb out.
Yeah, then let's just keep the prisoners in 2-5 then. It's a big fucking holding cell anyways.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just 123, 25, and 310.
Yeah,
There are
there's
some
other stuff.
others, but let's start with that. Like I don't think you need individual sacrificial cells yet on like the 3rd level. 123, it would be a DC 40 lock would be 150 gold pieces.
Yep, superior lock is
A
great.
DC 30 would be 80, and a DC 25 would be 40.
I don't see why we wouldn't just buy that 150. It's not that big a deal.
Okay, so this is where you keep the super important prisoners close to Heltus's little playroom where they can hear the screams.
Yup. Yes.
Okay.
I like that.
Then I'm gonna give you a new handout. And we're gonna call this like horn alterations.
I'm keeping track right now of Ritual Weekly stuff. Can you guys
I'm taking
Take over
track of the group loot.
Horn alterations, and just make notes of things that you repair or fix. 125, you bought one set of torture equipment for Haltas to keep him happy, thus purchasing his loyalty for the foreseeable future. And 123, you have now done the buying new lock thing to make that super secure.
Real quick, we haven't sold the silver or gold items yet.
Effectively, while you have organizations that have free travel between the town and here, that happens automatically.
Okay, so I can just add it to our gold, right?
Yeah, like when the next they go to town, they bring a bag full of silver, like, and trade it for, like, a good lock.
So yeah, I'll just add it.
Jack,
we have 38,000 gold right now.
I'm gonna assume, for the sake of sanity, that you're slowly liquidating it into larger coinages as this goes on.
Yeah.
And Heltas will very respectfully, like a kitten asking for a treat, ask to please be the one given the keys to the prisoner cells.
You can have copies. There needs to be multiple sets, otherwise we're gonna lose them. And then we're not gonna be able to open them. Ever.
I wouldn't lose the keys.
If you die, we wouldn't have a key. Then the prisoners would just die there and we wouldn't be able to do anything.
Okay. If you spend an extra 10 gold, you can make a copy for the key above, and we're gonna say that the lock below comes with 2 keys.
Okay, good.
So you can have 2 holders, but Heltas would very much like to be one of them.
Yes, that's fine.
Yes!
That's so blessed. By the way, Jacklord, just to notify you, since you're doing the group loot, I'll keep track of Ritual Weekly stuff
Yeah, go
for
ahead.
you as well.
Yeah. Did you note down the rolls for what I did?
Yeah, I did. Rolled 7 failed, rolled 9 failed.
You don't need to write down the exact rolls as long as you keep track of failed or succeeded.
Okay.
I would say. Like,
Don't-
there's not much
Don't worry
point.
about it.
And then there's gather information, which I think is what, connections?
Yes.
Connections, which I have 0, so this should just be a +2 from
Ulrim,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure. Let me. God
And
damn it.
what are
For
you
some reason, I
gathering
keep mixing up.
information on? Just general info about town, or?
Well, honestly, I think the most obvious one. This entire place switched, and it's basically a big ass beacon. I want to find out what people are talking about of what the fuck on here. Says this should be, I think, visible from the town.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so info relating to the horn, got it. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah. Just like. So that should be a 1d20 plus 2 from Ulrim.
Mm-hmm.
5. That's a fail.
Yeah, what they're able to gather is that, there was like a big-ass green beacon at midnight and it felt really evil. That's weird, huh?
Blessed.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. Actually, oh yeah, that is the random rumor, right? Fair.
Mm-hmm. You already covered all the normal random rumors, so that's what everyone is talking about currently.
Got it. So that's week 1.
Mm-hmm. And you can gather for another chat, I assume, much the same list of attendees.
Yup.
Basically. So, at which day did we get the letter?
At the end of week 1.
So, in the middle of week 2, basically, there'll be adventurers coming.
Yeah, in 3 days.
Yeah. And I think we start the meeting with, well, everybody, we need to prepare. We're going to have guests coming. And
Cool.
I'll showcase, the parchment and all of that stuff. Also, just before we get on it, Nora, we might need to specify Hexer and Vexer just a little bit. An ally, a messenger, got ripped to pieces. Or we should at least notify the rest.
You may want to. We should probably notify. What the fuck is her name?
Zadaria.
Zidaria, to give her a special password for this.
Sure.
That would be wise.
Just send out a guy to tell her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, send
Also-
someone to tell Zidaria that she has a special password that only gets her to talk with someone in the horn, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Something, I don't know.
Yeah, sounds
But-
reasonable.
Even with a little mishap, they're doing their job, so that's good. Going on to the main topic
Also,
of
also, should we send 50 gold for her to hire someone new or something?
Sure.
It's
easily done.
honestly, it's a work hazard. Things like that should already be considered in her plans. So
You
no
don't
need.
need to just piss her off by randomly killing her underlings and going, yeah, no matter.
If you say so.
Roll a sense motive check, Jackalor, please. Zadaria is already slightly pissed about being relegated to the second role in this. Sending her 50 gold, acting like the noble lord dispensing rewards or compensations, might not be received that well.
I was more thinking of, oh, sorry, shit, did I? Please hire someone new.
No,
That it might not be
apologies.
taken that way.
yeah.
Sure.
So
Can have nothing then.
Indeed. So, going to the idea of these guests, they seem to be, well, as the letter reports, not very experienced or equipped, so they shouldn't be too much of a problem considering all of us.
I want to propose to keep the cleric alive. I believe the second sacrifice demands devout believer of Mithra.
Yes, that is a prudent choice. There may be others that come around, but better to have someone ready in case nobody does.
I mean, maybe to
That's true.
dwarf. I mean, we don't have any trained smiths here. If we manage to kidnap him and make him teach one of your guys, could be useful, and then we can just kill him. And if we convert him, that's also nice, I guess.
I would very much like to have a devout follower of Mithra to keep entertained until the second sacrifice. And I'm certain I can break the dwarf for you.
Yeah, things are.
We'll see.
looking-
If the dwarf survives, that's fine. But he's not a priority.
I'd actually like to note that perhaps it might be best if we try to keep all of them alive, since they might have information that we don't know. I mean, they're the first set of adventurers coming here for either due to the horn changing or ideas of grandeur and loot, either or.
I mean, if they survive, they
But
survive. But like, honestly, I don't see the point in keeping them alive particularly long, other than the priest.
I mean, we can get well. Haltus would have no problem, and I think Haltus would even agree to trying to perform your sacred duty on them for at least a day or two. And then what we want to do with them changes. We could either keep them, or we can simply feed them to Hex or Vexa, or the bar guards, or anybody.
Or the raids.
I will require a steel spoon, salt, and a brazier.
It's yours.
But generally speaking, I do agree with Nora. The sister takes priority. Secondly, the smith could be useful, especially if we're able to, well, indoctrinate him into the true beliefs. The rest, well, honestly, I think the Halleck, I believe his name was, he should be used as a demonstration.
For what? We don't want to tell them. We don't want to tell everyone that there's someone's killing people who come here.
No. Not a demonstration to the world, demonstration to the rest of his party. If he's the leader, as it says, seeing him be tortured and broken down and then killed, well, the rest aren't going to have hope either.
Or
Does it matter?
If we want to do something
Really?
with the rest, yes.
it really doesn't. Like, we can already break them. We don't need to go out of our way to do that. Actually, would be smarter if we just to cover our tracks for an extra time. Or good tiger friendly here just partly shoots them and we just drop them in the woods so people would notice, oh, they were eaten by wild animals. Damn, that's so sad.
Actually,
And
Fendy's
then we
gonna
can't
try
take
brings me in a
That would require for someone to search for them in the woods, and the woods are rather expensive to find a small group of people.
Yeah, we have
Just
experience
put
with hiding people in
condition
the
that
woods.
someone actually goes looking for them eventually.
I don't think so.
That-
It doesn't sound like they actually matter, honestly.
It doesn't, but people talk, which brings me to an idea actually that we can do, especially if we keep them alive. We have those helmets of disguise. What we can do is, after they arrive and we learn about them a bit, we could go to town ourselves, impersonate them, and put out rumors. Make it so that it seems that nothing any happened here. They're back safely and they're going to go on their way after. We can use their missingness to our advantage.
My lord, that
Have a
is
track.
somewhat difficult. There will be people in the town who knew them. They are not from... They are from around here.
The locals.
It will... Perhaps I could attempt such a thing. I am somewhat experienced in these matters, if you wish.
I would believe you, but the rest need to agree on this as well. I'm simply proposing.
If we capture them alive and can interrogate them or the lives and shit, sure. But like again, it's not a high priority. In my opinion, the highest priority is making sure none of them escape.
Of course. Either that be through death or capture.
I don't think, personally, I don't think it really matters what happens to them as long as they're not going to leave the horn.
I
They
would
come.
tend to agree. The entire town was buzzing with the horn lighting up and questions as to what is going on there. I do believe that there is not a great deal of point in covering up the mishaps of this first adventuring party. It will not particularly help avoid further attention. Perhaps it is best
Especially-
if they
yeah.
simply never return.
It might even deter adventurers if the first people that came here never returned. And honestly, they don't sound like they're particularly well connected, so I don't think they're good. So there shouldn't be anyone that cares enough to go and check after them anyway. So, but as I said, our top priority is making sure they don't leave. Then if we capture any of them, great. If we don't,
It's
it
pretty
doesn't
easy
matter.
to check that. I would just could ask Exor and Vaxor if their area of influence counts the caves under the buildings of the Horn. If it counts, they just come in, one of them teleports to the entrance, and they're locked in forever. I doubt that they can pass through one of them.
I would like to check then. Right, I'm not at the page because I had to restart the reader.
Personally, I think we should deal with this personally.
We have minions to do that.
What?
We have minions to do that.
Risk their lives for not much gain?
Risk our lives?
I think the main argument for dealing with it ourselves is that we will have a greater assurance of capturing the cleric.
That too.
Yes.
The party of adventurers seems inexperienced. They shouldn't pose a threat to us.
Though, because they are not experienced, it also does prove the I go with Igor's idea. If we do try to use our minions in defenses, it is also a testing ground to see how well they fare.
Yes, but if we lose any of our minions, they're expensive to replace.
I was wrong about the names of the demons. It is Hexoraticus and Vexorandian.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. That's what I asked, to see if like we had the first half or the second half to combine the name.
Their names sound like what you would call them when you're like angry with them, as like their parents.
Basically.
Yeah. The part on Hexer and Vexer mentions that they are choosing to leave the Bogarts alone, so I'm gonna say that their range of influence stops at the cave entrance where the spiked maw formation is.
But I do like the idea of having Hexer and Vexer blocking them in case they try to run. So when they, if they do enter through the caves, we can have Hexer and Vexor teleport behind them.
Ohio, gozaimasu, roll initiative.
Teleport behind them when they've left the direct cave entrance, and then while we ourselves are waiting for them.
Okay, so watch from the sanctum with Hexer and Vexer right there. Tell them now, teleport in behind them and start making your way down the stairway to ambush them in the caves.
Yeah.
I mean, can't Hexer and Vexer just,
They can't bring anyone with.
There in the sanctum. Hexer and Vexer in the sanctum. The guy looking through the eye tells Hexer and Vexer they're there. Hexer and Vexer telepathically communicate to us while we're at the bottom, and then everything goes on.
Okay, so on the third day, you want to be down in the caves waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Less chance
And we're preparing an ambush.
I'm gonna assume that you are harvesting the acid, by the way. So
yes, it's money.
Add 10 vials of acid to your pile of stuff.
We are not selling the acid. We are using the acid. It's not worth it to sell it.
Yeah, just add it to your group inventory. There isn't enough market to cover this much acid anyway in Farhold. You would have to sell through the barrel and it would be a pain in the ass.
How many? 10 vials of alchemist?
10 vials.
Yeah. or the replenishment rate is 10 vials per month. So you can add
Okay.
40.
It's alchemist acid or what?
It's just acid.
Yeah,
Okay.
regular acid,
Okay.
not a special item.
So yeah, just add 40 for now, and it replenishes at a rate of 10 per week. I'm gonna
Wait,
assume
I can
that you
add-
just emptied the pool for now, and then as it gathers again, you gather that up as well and keep it.
Okay.
Yes.
So since we already have a plan on how to deal with the adventurers, last thing I would like to notify, I'm not sure if any of you have seen or possibly heard, we have some prisoners as well. Some of my men were able to kidnap five random peasants around that we could use either for sacrifice or food or information for whatever reason we need it.
What the fuck?
What do raves eat? Yeah,
Do you want to feed the 5 peasants to the race?
it's just an explanation.
I don't see. I mean, it could be useful. It could probably feed them like we could try drip feeding them to the raids.
The question is, do we want to?
I don't think the raids are gonna stop once they have their fangs in the peasants.
I mean, we just give them one peasant. The next week we give them one peasant. And the next week we give them one peasant.
I mean, you can do that by the end of the ritual, which is what, like 30 weeks. You're gonna be facing like 40 raid spawn.
That's more XP. That seems like a good
We
plan.
can give him one peasant per month if he's behaving well, I guess.
So I don't mind.
Yeah.
All right, so one peasant goes to the raids. We have 4 left.
Also,
I would-
I mean,
I would
we
put
don't have
peasant.
to. Yeah, but we don't have to use them all anyway right now. We can just keep them on stock.
Yeah,
Okay,
we don't-
so you're feeding one to the raids. Is that confirmed? Should I add another raid?
Yes, add another raid.
Yes.
Cool.
We're Asmodeans. We uphold our bargains. They wanted.
You are so gonna get fucked by this decision.
It's just one more for now, and rave spawn aren't full raves anyway.
They are only slightly debuffed.
I mean, then we can just channel positive energy to harm them, right?
But yeah, the matter of adventures, actually, we might want to prioritize the repair of the horn. We might want to prioritize the repair of the horn and the traps now that the adventurers have stopped.
Now might be the time to do a guard action, actually.
No.
Yeah.
And which brings
My
us to
men
the
can
next
handle
point.
that.
What are your actions for the next week?
What kind of action is it to like get a bunch of traps and shit set up again?
If you're repairing the old ones, there's a repair trap action. Otherwise, there's a build trap action.
It's connections based. And
Wait,
success
repair trap is
is
connections based?
yeah, connection
Yeah.
based. It's a skilled action, and if you succeed, you can fix 3 traps.
How many traps are there?
Though we still have. There's the pit one, I think, that's on 2-1 that needs fixing.
G1, there is G1. There's also.
Let me check.
Though if we're also
to
using
one.
this to, if we're also using that as walls and stuff, we should probably wall in 212, guys. That's a random ass entrance.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, this needs to be repaired.
And we have one more that we can fix.
What's the second one you want to fix?
Oh, right, fucking the pillar on 1. So we need to fix the hole on 212, the pillar hole in 127, and the pit trap on 2-1.
127 the hole, pit trap in 2-1. What? Sorry, what was the third one?
212, the hole over there that has like vegetation and stuff.
212
What, is that the repair? Is that the repair traps action?
I'm not
It's the
sure
only
that
repair
it
kind of
is.
action. Because it doesn't
to-
make sense. We don't have more than, I guess, trap repairs for when we get more traps in the future, because there's only 2 traps on this building.
Yeah, fixing the hole in
Yeah.
the 212 is a action on its own. And like closing the entrances properly on like the levels which you want to close off permanently will each also be an action.
Can't we just buy scrolls?
You can buy scrolls for the entrances, but like 212, it's a lot of smaller holes as well. Like the whole wall is fucked up. So it's not one big opening where you can just.
I know. We fill the entire room with wall of stone.
No, that's Demi's room.
Exactly. No nonsense.
Oh wait, no, that's your
Right.
room now. So
Well,
technically you could.
Alright, so trap repair, we could fix 2 traps, that could be useful, and we could do either hunt beasts to put down there, like some
They
animals with
wouldn't
defense.
be in place until the end of the week, though.
I know, but that's for the future. And or we just make a trap building and start putting some acid pits downstairs.
There were several rooms in the caves where pits could easily be dug.
Honestly, I think trap repair right now. Just repair the 2 traps.
So the 2 traps are 2-1 and
3-1.
3-1. Let me check if 3-1 needs to be repaired. 3-1.
were there any traps in the caves?
No.
There was one
Okay,
actually.
checking
There's the chest, right?
Checking 3-1. Yeah, but the chest is fucked. It's not baited and it's currently not trapped. There is a way
Yeah,
to
but
trap it
you
relatively
can't
easily,
trap it.
but
Yeah.
you haven't uncovered that yet. So 3-1, checking it over carefully, there is a bas relief of vertically, and if you press all 3 eyes at the same time, the pit trap can be locked, closed, or set to actually pit. It's still functional.
Oh, so just one trap to fix.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels kind of a waste though, just using 1/3
Yeah.
of the potential.
Yeah.
Ooh, Chris.
Yeah?
If we do repair trap action, but we only have 1 trap to repair.
You can
we roll
repair
two
the column
times
as
to repair
well.
that 1 trap?
You can repair the column as well. That's it.
So column and pit.
They're kind of mandatory, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, the benefit of the pit on the second level is that it goes straight to your prison with a good lock.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Nah, fuck it. Let's say that's one action. Do you want to get on that, Jack?
I'll do it. I don't think the boggards are very good at it.
No, I think Chris said they take a penalty because it's a skilled action.
There was a trap that could be incorporated in the secret door. However, if it's being worked on when the adventurers arrive, it's going to be kind of obvious that something is there.
I mean, wait. Secret doors. Can we repair this secret door as part of the repair trap action?
Where at the library? 3-3?
3-2. Yeah, 3-2, 3-3.
If this room was clean, the door patched and closed, this could again be a well-concealed secret door. I would say, yeah, that's easy enough.
Okay, sure. So that's 3 traps. The thing here in 227, the pit trap in 2-1, and 3-2.
Yeah, like 3-3 can be used as like a secondary vault where you keep some of your secret shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me write it as week 2. So Jackalor, House of Sarkoth repairs traps. Are you going to use a lieutenant on that for whatever reason, or?
I would say that your lieutenant can help because he does have a decent engineering rank.
Yeah, sure.
Here's the map
What the
after
fuck is
we
his name?
fix the trap.
Fen. It's just Fen.
Okay, Fen. Difficulty, I presume 8. Or is it different?
Is there anything super difficult there?
Maybe the secret door.
I would say that it's average.
Okay, so
Because
that's 12.
like
So 12.
you like the pillar is kind of a concealed thing and it has to be mortared carefully and like who knows how fucked the pit trap is. We'll go with average.
Okay. Okay. Jackalor, you still have one more action. What would you like to do?
Make money.
Legitimate business.
Of course
Excuse
it's make
me?
money.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so let me then write down.
What difficulty is the legitimate business?
It's legitimate still, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 8 still because you still suck. And I would say that Haltus has decent diplomacy and really good intimidate. If you really wanted to, and he has good sense motive, he could aid legitimate business. Yes, it's a good price. You will accept it. Now.
Sure. Go ahead.
Unless Demi has plans
Aw.
for the peasants that really require him. It's kind of up to you guys how you want to.
I was thinking of torturing some peasants, but if you want to use
Why?
him
There's
for
no point.
You can use Olrim for that. He's really good as well.
No. It's not just gathering information, Jackalor. I have to teach my clerics and stuff some tough decisions. So that's you. So you're doing legitimate business and repairing traps.
Yes, and Hulk is helping with legitimate businesses, and Fen is helping with these repair tabs.
I was planning on torturing the captives, so some of the peasants, with my own organization, and the boggards can. Should we just put them on patrol?
You could have them capturing, I don't know, alligators or something.
Like, what, beasts
do
or
we
more
have-
peasants?
And
Beasts. Do
maybe.
we have room?
Yeah, we have
there is-
there's
like-
plenty of room down in the caves.
Yeah, there is one space
Yeah, it's
for
more
that
like-
animals can leave.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, did we actually prepare pens, like, fence it off or whatever the fuck?
No, we
Okay,
just leave
I'll
them
have the
there
boggards
and
on.
chain them up. I think that was the idea. We just leave them there, chain them up, and just call it a day.
Toss in some meat once in a while.
Yeah, basically.
You have failed me for the last time. It's the tiger pit for you.
And it's also another use for the peasants.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
ones
that's
that are used up.
Okay, so that and boggards are going to hunt these. Wait,
Okay.
the torturing
Can
is
we
going to
put
be
double guys
difficulty
on
8.
helping hunt beasts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd like that even. Just tell me the difficulties for torturing and hunting.
For hunting, average. For torturing, easy because they're just peasants and you're not gonna get anything that useful out of it anyway.
Perfection.
What are you trying to find
That's already-
from the peasants?
Honestly,
I think
it's more of a fucking learning
it's
experience.
speaking for the natural 20 there.
It's a learning experience, yes, Jackalor. see, do you remember how we had to do the same thing when we were in that basement of Thorn?
Oh my god.
Yeah, kind of like this.
It was cringe, man.
Hey, that Thorn's Asmodeus's main guy prepared that for us. It's
Okay.
a learning experience.
Actually, I'm gonna kind of veto this action now that I think about it, Demi, for religious reasons. You're not gonna get much
Okay.
out of the peasants. You can say fluff-wise that you use them up to teach your people, but spending whole action on specifically torturing them is retarded because it uses torturance against the Asmodean tenants.
Ah, god fucking damn it. Okay, fuck do I do then? There's not actually that many actions.
Guard. Just do some guard.
Actually, I have pretty.
Sure.
I mean, you could just do another rootless action for hunt beasts.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do 2 fucking huntings.
Okay. There is no shortage of beasts, so both will be average. Alrim isn't really suited for rootless, though. So it's...
Yeah, that's okay.
Grumblejack will only be buffing one of those.
I'll send Grumblejack with my own people. The Boggards can do them themselves.
It's still a cooperation thing, so on a crit fail you still get fucked.
Yeah, of course. I'm just specifying where they get fucked.
Uh-huh.
Who
Yeah,
rather.
that's perfectly fine. Alright. Then, several days pass. Do you want to be ready for fuckery on the other days as well, or no?
Probably, yeah. Like, when it comes to adventurers, it's kind of hit and miss on when they arrive, you know?
Okay.
They might have gone, you know Skyrim, Chris. They might have just gone off the road for a bit, for a few days, and come back to the quest then.
Okay, so Alrim is probably the one minding the eye while you're on watch during the day. And he's there alone with Megatron.
No, he's with Hexer and Vexar.
And Hexor
Megatron is always
Vexor.
up there.
Yeah, Megatron is
Megatron
always
is
there.
Why is it? Oh, sure, whatever.
You didn't, unless you want to move Megatron somewhere else.
But yeah, Hexer and Vexar will be there, because that's the whole plan.
Yeah, no, I am aware of that. So he is watching, and lo and behold, place yourselves, by the way, where you're keeping guard.
I guess C4?
Okay.
Sure. Or C10. I mean, we went to C10 first, so.
I mean, C4 is more
Guess we
better.
can.
We're gonna see if
Yeah,
they follow the school of go left first,
Maybe they're the opposite school.
go right. Because right is right.
Just what a Mitrolite would say.
Fucking heretics. So, you hear in your mind, Nora, they come. At about 10 a.m. on that third day.
I give everyone a thumbs up.
Okay, let's start buffing. Can I have cast Mage Armor on myself and Neil already?
Sure.
I mean, it lasts like forever, basically.
I will drink my mutagen.
Other than that,
I'll cast Protection from Good on myself.
I will be casting Invisibility on myself.
I cast Wild Shape.
How long does haste last exactly? 1 round every level, so that's 7 rounds.
Yep, that's really fast. And as you sit there buffing, you do not hear anyone pushing through the tunnel leading to this room.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we gotta go and check out.
Okay, who goes first?
I'll lead it.
Either you or
How,
Nora.
how many rounds are we
Or-
using to buff when we heard the signal again?
I think one because we just I cast invisibility. Nora casts.
All right.
I
Shift.
think one or two, but not a lot.
Yeah.
We're gonna say that you are moving out on the third round because you cast, pause. They're not coming. Let's go.
Are we trying to sneak up to them, or do we just now flank?
I mean, we don't know where they are exactly, so we just look.
Okay, who goes first?
Invisible guy goes first, right?
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Go for it.
Oh God. Fine.
You didn't go invisible, did you, Igor?
No, I'm invisible.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
invisible.
I could invisibility someone else, but like, you know.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Right. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Right. Do I get a plus 20 on my stealth?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to how badly you fuck it up.
I mean, what's the? I mean, he has a plus 20. What's the chance?
Oof.
I mean, there's a chance and it's Jackalor.
Roll the 5.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh god, this token's
I
already.
did not mean to roll straight.
Cry.
You see the smith and the battle nun discussing among themselves over yonder. You don't see the others. Hexer and Vex are sort of crouched down over at the open cave entrance.
Message is not an attack, so I can just message someone.
Yes, but you do have to have a verbal component for that, I believe.
Yeah. I don't have to say it out loud, you know. Like super loud, that is.
You don't. I will make you roll your stealth. And I'll give you an additional -5. Because you are actually casting a spell. And people might be on high alert.
It's gonna be fine.
Sure, I'll cast a message.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Oof.
A 5.
What's the message you send?
Come over
To whom?
to Nora.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so you just watch the tiger stand up and start walking and squeezing through the tunnel.
Well, I guess it's time to go.
I can only send a message to one person.
Yeah, but we see Nora moving, so the rest of us are moving.
Actually, yeah, you can like it's one creature per level. You could. Give
Oh, I
to
could.
all of
Hey,
us.
yeah, then definitely everyone.
Okay.
Alright, and as I start coming up, I just tell Johnny inject me with the good stuff, and he just
Okay.
he injects me with beast shape, so I turn into an elk.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Excuse me?
I polymorph into an elk.
I do have
I'm an elk now.
my standard action, I believe, is to cast the
Yep.
message. Then I'll use my move action to move. I don't know.
As you glance back at the sister, you can see that she has a concerned look on her face and her hand on the shoulder of the dwarf. And the other hand is clutching the Mithran holy symbol. And yeah, she has done a spelly poo on The dwarf.
Do we know? Should we roll initiative?
Yes, at this point you very much should, because that is more or less the prep round. And I'm gonna make the others visible to keep this simple.
Man, when I polymorph, my AC goes to shit. That's so sad.
Oh, right, I forgot about the bard.
I would have told you guys about haste, so try and stay together, basically.
And those tokens are so weird.
Yeah, because I had to make them from the book stuff.
No, not that. Like this picture. Just look at her face.
Yeah, I know. I had to use the Windows snipping tool, it was weird.
Is Sister Martha blind?
No?
She looks blind.
She's just
Sure.
looking out the corner of her eye like,
Alright, she does have irises there. Okay. You can just barely see them.
Okay. Alright, so... let's see, what's his speed? His speed sucks. So you hear a clonk, clonk, clonk. Whew! As someone takes up the gap. Nora.
I spend a swift action to activate minor tiger form. I need to squeeze out of here, I assume.
You do. And that will kind of fuck up any charge, I think.
That's okay. I can draw a challenge from here.
Okay.
Wait, a challenge?
Well, I can't say anything as a tiger. I can just roar, but challengingly.
I think you can actually purr as a lion, or that lion a tiger.
Yeah, tiger. Well, I can roar,
And
I can purr, I think. Big cats can purr.
no, that's what separates large felons from
No, I think
smaller
specifically
felons.
tigers can purr, specifically. Well, it sounds like a purr, but this
It really doesn't matter at all.
It doesn't matter, but it's funny.
I think the only large feline that actually consider a small one is like some of jaguars that have
Anyway.
can't roar.
Okay. You hear from behind a corner a common heroic ballad about heroes conquering adversity startup.
Oh, fucking bards!
Fucking bards.
Okay, and she's gonna probably move to like here where she can sort of peek around and see. And then we
Okay.
have Sister Martha.
Chris,
Yeah?
please move the turn order.
He never does that though. What's the point?
Fuck.
Because it's so much easier to actually see what's going on.
Fine.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see. What does she... And that is Halak, right? The dude in charge. Sister Martha is gonna cast a spell on Halak. You can roll spellcraft to try and identify.
Should I roll spellcraft for the spell she cast on?
You were
dwarf?
busy casting your own. So I'm gonna tell you to go and fuck yourself on that one, but she just bull strengthed him.
Fucker.
Alright then. What do?
Well, I also have to somewhat squeeze from here, I think, a little bit.
No, you can move
I only
fine.
have
You
a
are
No, you can just-
medium-sized.
Yeah, I have a movement of 20 feet, so I'm going to, move out. That's my movement. And I'm also going to buff additionally by using Fiendish Boon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And enhance my weapon with Flaming.
Asmodeus sends his regards.
And that's basically all I can do. I'm slow.
Sakar. Bacon, are you large by any chance, given that you're elkified?
No, elks are normal.
Okay, that's weird.
Whack.
I can't turn into a large creature with this
I
check
will
1.
move
It's just
here
normal
and cast
creatures. And
haste on the... I'll move here and cast haste in the party. Note this does not break my invisibility.
Okay.
here is an elk stat. Is the second one on this page.
What is this website?
It's another reference for Pathfinder website.
The dwarf is gonna go here and he's gonna say, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty." While hefting his hammer, just gonna get a few experimental swings.
I'm still gonna charge.
Can he... If he prepares, then he goes down to initiative where he interrupts, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna prepare a smack-on approach. Okay. And then... James. Okay. He... his distances suck here. He is gonna move to here. He was here. He was like here. 1, 2, 3, 5, and then 7. Okay. He will also prepare a smack-on approach. He has a lot of movement speed for some reason. Igor!
The monk, right?
Yes. Alright,
bro,
I just need to check something to see if I would actually get more movement or not. Let's see on actual description of the spell. Did I click the button to cast before?
Yes, you did.
Yes. It doesn't specify a different move, so I suppose I wouldn't get the 50 feet of the elk. I would still continue with my regular 30, right? Or would I get it?
I have no fucking clue. Right, opens
Because
it.
usually it says like if I wanted to grab the flying speed, I could because it's listed. But if the animal has a shittier flying, I take the shittier version of it than the 30 listed.
Beast shape. What does it say? Let's check. Let's actually read it. If the form you assume has any of the following abilities, you gain the listed ability. It's not like the better move speed is not among the listed abilities. You're fucked on that count.
Okay. Oh, that's completely fine. I wasn't counting it. I just noticed. Wait, did they have 50 move? That would be retarded.
Yeah.
You do get a plus 30 from haste.
Yep.
All right, you're all fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I would just like move here, here, on the front line. Not that much because can't tank much. And I make some elk noises. Also, it's not a regular elk. For some reason, it has fucking wings.
So
It
it's a
looks
weird
pretty
tumorous abomination.
Yeah, it has this stuff that I usually do with my mutagen, but in the elk form.
Okay, so that was like your normal move, I think, because you're super fast with haste.
Yes, I did one move, and as a standard action, I think I'm just going to fuck. I can't cast spells while polymorph, right? Or I can.
I don't think you can.
Nope.
There's like a feat for it, I think.
Okay, that's fine. If not, I would have snorted some. I think I don't have anything else to do. I would just hold action, like when they get close.
Okay. Right, how would he go about this? How does this work? Charge and the attack action are separate things, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. Charge is a full round action, different from attack.
Okay. And if he delays his turn, then he ends up...
Slightly ahead of the guy he's interrupting.
Yeah, that's if he prepares an action. This is what he's gonna do. Because he's gonna delay right after Nora. Because he assumes that the crazy tiger thing is gonna charge.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And what was that, Shakalor?
You could just not. I'm gonna cast slow on them.
Okay, but then I'm gonna, lose
Delay up
out.
the week, basically.
You're so far behind in initiative. I'm not sure I want to do that.
I mean, if you want to take a face full of full attacks, that's fine by me.
They can't full attack me, or and they can't all full attack me. That dwarf needs to move more than 5 feet.
And if you charge here, this guy, no one would be able to full attack besides the brawler.
Fair.
The fighter or the leader could presumably
No, he
with
does
5 foot step.
No, like Nor can move here.
Oh yeah, I guess.
That is actually the correct way because it's the closest square.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true. It is the closest square. But yeah, I'll charge the guy that is fast for some reason.
Uh-huh. Let's see, I need
He has
to
a
look.
prepared thing,
He does, and I need to look up a monk ability.
so he really is a monk.
Maybe.
No, he's not a
Are
brawler.
you like
Brawler is such a fun
like
class.
stunning fist?
It might be stunning fist, yeah. Just right on the nose. Whack.
That's okay, my thought it could save us good.
Ah, Christ, I'm just gonna use the SRD. It's gonna be faster than trying to use the fucking book with that reader. Before you make your attack roll, okay. Until just before your next turn. Okay, so he's declaring that he's gonna use Stunning Fist before he rolls his unarmed strike at your nose.
Chris,
Yeah?
you need to say it out loud.
Say what?
The ability. He's a monk.
No, that's not how monks work.
God damn it!
Yeah, everyone can have stunning fist.
Not just that, I just want to say,
Oh,
they are
that's-
weebs, they need to to shout a move, but no, monks are
Well,
the lawful guys are disciplined.
12
but he
doesn't quite
missed.
cut it.
Wait,
Yeah,
is that actually correct, or did I fuck up how I wrote it down?
but he has a +9 on this.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
seems awfully
Just
low.
I'm gonna-
Not really,
supposed to
unless
be
it's an
newbies.
unchained monk, but
Yeah, why is that so much higher then? Huh. Okay, yeah, no, that is correct. And I
Yeah,
don't
what
understand
kind of
monks, I'm just
monk?
gonna go off of what is in the book.
What?
like if they
Okay.
have +4 on strength,
Oh,
that
no,
would
no,
be
no,
a
no,
7th
it is
level monk.
wrong. It should be 13 and 1 more damage because
Oh.
of the bard's buff.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
right. Well, it's still not quite enough, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, have at it, Pounce.
Yeah, pounds. Try the full attack.
And the monk dies.
Oh, wait, I need to activate charge. Let's not forget that. Where is it in this list? Oh, there it is.
I like this. You know, they're all getting ready. They're buffing. The monks like come at a tiger and dies in one hit. You're like, uh-oh.
And I get a charge attack, a haste attack, right?
Yes.
It's whenever you make a full attack, right? And
Oh,
Pounce
yeah,
gives
that
you
might
your
not
full.
count.
Does
I don't
Pounce
know
say
what
that
the
it gives
rules
you
are.
your full attack?
Yes, it is a full attack. You can do a full attack after charging. That's what Pounce says.
Yeah, then you get it. Okay, let's
Okay,
check what
which-
he's
oh, yeah.
done.
What hits?
Do note it ignores DR Cold Iron and DR Silver.
Yes, of course.
20,
Monks are known for having that.
33. Oh, he's bloodied. The first, the third, and the hasted one hit.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of fucking damage.
33.
Okay. Yeah. He is gonna go here. And he's gonna smack you once.
Baby can't smack people properly. He doesn't have pounds.
Shut the fuck up. He's gonna crit now, Jacqueline, because of you.
Okay, so this is a bit difficult because I don't have it set up as a special thing. So effectively, it's just, Vital Strike is just double damage for everything he has. This is going to involve
It's
some
double-
calculation.
It's double the dice, not general damage. It doesn't get you extra bonuses, I think.
But yeah, okay, let's take this one step at a time because there is a lot of crap going on. Power attack, because fuck this thing. So at base attack of 6, it's -3 and +6 damage. And he's using Vital Strike on this.
Right, so he
This
rolls.
module loves
So
Vital Strike.
the second one, ignore that. It's just the first one. So
My
It's
AC is
198.
My AC is 22.
oh, you bitch. Actually, that would hit because he has +2 from Bull Strength and +1 from the Bard. So you're still gonna get fucked here.
Okay.
You would exactly have 22, yeah.
23. 2 from Bull
But
Strength,
Bull
1 from
Strength-
Bard.
Right, Bull Strength gives +4 strength.
And what was the other dice? It was a 6, so it's 16 damage.
It's dice and... okay, hold up. Let me just...
You
print
rolled
it.
the dice twice, and then you add all the bonuses. So it would be 2d8 instead of 1d8.
So it would be 16 plus strength, like the extra strength from Bull Strength, so 18, and +1 from the Bard's Inspire Courage, so total of 19 damage, I think.
Is his weapon good aligned?
I believe not.
So it's 14. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I have mage armor in my stats, Chakalo.
Oh,
I just get a -2 from being charged at the
all
moment.
right. That's why it was so low.
Yeah, but he smacks you a good one and actually hurts you. Okay.
67 left.
Bianca is gonna, as a free action, maintain her thing. And I need to check what the range is on this. +5 for every 2 levels. And she's a level 6 bard, so she needs to be within 40 feet of the location. So she needs to be like here. Okay, she can make it. She's gonna go here and she's gonna sound burst the whole stinking lot of you.
Does she know I'm here?
No, but she's,
she's-
trying to get Brayden and Igor.
Igor.
So, not me, right?
Not you, no. The boys have it. It's fine. So, this is Sound Burst. It's 2 sonic damage and you need to save versus... Oh.
16.
Yep.
She knows you're there somewhere, but she doesn't know exactly where, so you're a lucky son of a bitch, Jackalor.
Chris, is she good aligned?
Let me check. Does
'Cause I
that
have
affect your saves?
Yes, because I have protection from good active. I prepped that, so that would give me another +2 on the save.
Yes,
If
she
she-
is. You know what, Jackalor, roll a luck die. We'll leave it to chance. Because she knows that there's a bunch of you, and who knows how many more are coming. So she would position it here in case there's more around the corner, I think. I think she might need to be like here. But no, she can't be. So like, yeah, like here. Here's the best she can do, like. Although it's a burst, so it's on an intersection, so it's like here.
Why she's there? Why?
Actually,
No, make her to be in another square, please.
Hold up. It's a 10 burst, so it's like... there's no way she can even get both of you. It's cursed. Yeah, no, never mind. We're gonna do this differently, I think. Sorry about this. I'm not used to bards.
That's okay.
Yeah, she's gonna stay further back and she's gonna attempt to hold person Brayden because he looks scary.
Oh, okay. Just tell me the DC.
16.
Okay, so protection from good still applies, and I think I have another thing that might work against her. It is
Protection would
compulsion,
immediately
right?
negate that. It's
+2
a
to sharp compulsion.
Yeah, it's compulsion, mind affecting. You can't do that on protection for good.
Well, she had no idea he had that on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's
Okay,
23
perfect.
total.
Yeah, just ignores it entirely.
Yeah, fuck you.
Roll. Okay, so Sister Marta. Well, we used that level 3 spell before, and we used Bull Strength. And, well, it looks like you are hasted, the lot of you. And that is not particularly great. And yeah, I think she needs to counter some of that shit, like, right fucking now, because this is gonna turn ugly if she doesn't. What's the AoE on that? Christ, that's such a wall of text, what the fuck?
The spell? Yes, it is a pretty in-depth thing.
What's the AoE on this spell for an area version? Is it decent?
I don't think it is.
Okay, the formatting is crap. Dispel magic. Let's open it in the SRD.
Like, it's one spellcaster, creature, or object. There's no area you can choose.
There should be.
Also,
Oh, target dispel or counterspell. So that's not a thing anymore. Shite. Okay, never mind. Let's fuck you in a different way.
It's a greater dispel magic that has the radius burst.
Fuck you. She uses the best buff from Wrath of the Righteous. Prayer.
oh shit, you right. She's right.
So all of you
Damn.
take a -1 to, well, pretty much everything while you're within 40 feet of her, and her allies get buffed by the same. So right up to here-ish, it's super spicy now.
Note it doesn't affect Bredane because he's immune to mind affecting compulsion.
And that's true. And she's gonna step a little closer in case she needs to. Actually, no, fuck that. She's gonna stay here. Jorgen can go in.
Bredane, I agree. Prediction for Good is the best spell in the game, honestly.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now because I can't sadly charge this guy. I'm only have 40 feet of movement. I'm not close enough.
You have a haste.
You're hasted. You can charge him.
Yeah?
I can charge the big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You can charge
Oh.
the priestess if you want. You have 80 movement. because you're
There
hasted.
is the big guy in the way. It
It would just be an attack.
wouldn't
opportunity.
work.
Yeah, but charge is twice my normal speed, right?
Yeah, and your speed is buffed to twice
Okay.
the normal amount, so up to 80.
40. Yeah, I'm gonna go on the big guy. Fuck the leader. So I'll go up to him. Konnichiwa,
wait.
motherfucker.
This is the leader, the one you're charging.
Yeah, I'm
This
gonna go
is
for him.
the brawler.
Yeah, remember you're
Yeah, I'm going for the
taking
leader.
a -1 to damage and attack. Or you would be if you didn't have that shit running.
So I'm gonna roll with a great sword. So I am charging. So I would have a +2 to this. Just trying to remember if I have anything else. Oh yeah. Fuck it. I could try to. I don't actually know if he's good or not. I'm gonna try a smite good. Actually, it's a swift action.
Okay.
Does it work?
Yeah, it does. The
Cool.
flaming greatsword
Actually,
comes down. Hi, bitch!
Okay, so +4 to attack and +5 to damage. So that's for charge. That's a +6 in total. And the damage modifier should add a +5. Don't think I'm missing anything. It's a single attack. Cool, cool, cool. It's been a while. Oh shit! Wait! It actually automatically applied. So just a +2, and then a +5. No, the +5 actually adds automatically as well. Fuck. Think that's right.
Are
So
you
the
gonna
first
put-
one.
Demi, are you gonna put him into orbit?
Well, this guy we kind of plan to kill anyways. So the first one is, yeah, should be 29 with 24 damage, and because it's flaming, 1d6 flaming damage.
I don't think you get the second attack because you're charging. It's not a full attack.
Charging, yeah, it's just the first one. So 24 slashing and 4 fire damage. Also, he isn't a paladin, he's just like a fighter, right?
Yep.
Okay, so no
so
extra
that
damage from
doesn't
smite. So
buff
that should be
AC. Does Inspired Bravery buff AC? Well...
I don't think so.
Right, that's another thing. I
Oh,
forgot
wait,
to
no,
mention,
the
Chris.
bonus increases even more. Next, he would have taken 1 more damage.
Just to finish off, Chris, because
Yeah?
I forgot about this for a second. Cornigan Smash, I power attacked him, so I need to demoralize him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll Intimidate. I have a +4 from my Lord of Darkness, and I would have definitely have the Halo out for this because fucking Mitra, and that's against good aligned creatures. That's another +2. So a +6 to my Intimidate.
And
Is
you
he
need
good?
to hit his 10 plus HD plus Wisdom.
Pretty sure. I'm
I think
googling it
he's
right
a
now.
fighter, he gets bravery to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 plus target's hit dice plus target's wisdom modifier plus whatever bravery he has.
Yeah, he has shookened.
Yeah, stay shaken.
Okay. Sakar.
Oh, you know, I say out loud. Always so eager to kill everyone. Really now, it's so.
Shalaban fight, bitch!
All of them will save or be slowed.
Okay. Does protection from evil help this save?
Yes.
At the save, but they're
And
not
that's a
immune to
+1, right?
transmutation.
+2.
+2.
+2.
Okay, so this is 2 higher. He passes. Bianca. I don't like how this game is turning into track all the statuses.
Yes.
This is Pathfinder.
Yeah,
You should know this.
Honestly, I really recommend changing away from Roll20 to something like Foundry. It's one I used recently because tracking status and Pathfinder on Roll20 is disgusting. It doesn't work.
Okay, and pass.
Damn, nice, sister.
This is not enchantment, unfortunately, so he gets fucked. And Halleck. Yeah. Now we'll actually.
Oh, I'm also no longer invisible.
Yep.
Also, Crest, when we finish slow, this shouldn't affect anything, but I do need to finish one more thing because remembering stuff.
What?
I demoralized him. How much did I exceed the DC by?
A lot, I think.
I need to know.
29.
Okay, what do you get on thresholds? What are thresholds?
If I exceed the DC, this is because I'm Lord, have Aura of Obedience. If I demoralize a living creature within 10 feet and exceed the DC by 10 or more, I can issue one command to the target as per the spell, but he can resist it with a will save.
Okay.
Basically, I
What's
get
the
the
command?
free. Probably just go prone.
Okay. And he has to obey it on his turn. What's the DC for the
Yes,
command?
He does get a.
There is none.
It's
Zero.
on the DC. No. The target can resist this effect with successful will save with a DC of 10 plus half my level plus my charisma. So 10 plus half of 5 is 2, right? It rounds down.
Mm-hmm.
And plus 4 from charisma, 16. DC will 16.
Fuck you.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Then it's Jorgen the Smith, and I think we said we can charge through allies as long as they're not right there. So it's just gonna smack you. And you realize now that the hammer is a lot larger than it should be for his size. It's a big ass fucking hammer.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't
Oh, God.
confirm.
Indeed, it does not.
That's kind of good that he didn't confirm.
Actually, 21. He just gets +2 from the... Oh, wait. Wait. It would...
Why
Plus
would it
the
confirm?
prayer. +2 from the bard, +1 from the prayer. It's 22.
So, has it been Nyaxi's turn, like his charge over?
Nope. That does confirm.
Interesting.
That's a big boy smack.
Interesting.
Let me know if I'm miscounting something, but I think it's correct.
Slow. Yeah, no. Hold up. Slow?
No,
Actually,
he passed. The protection
still
from
wanted to
evil
pass the
the sister put on the surprise round saved him.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, the bard gives a +2, right, from the inspired courage or whatever.
And prayer gives a
So,
+1.
yeah.
The bonus from
+1.
prayer is what kind of bonus?
It is.
It's luck. Alright.
It's luck
And
bonus.
bard is morale, so
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
it
luck.
works.
Shit.
So is it actually 60 damage or is it more because we aren't tracking anything that they have properly?
They do get +1 damage from luck.
It's one from extra from prayer and 2 extra from the bard, and I'm not sure if that gets tripled as well.
I think it
It
does.
does.
So it's
Okay,
60.
one down.
You do have
69. DR 5.
Yeah.
Okay, then 69 minus 5 is 64. I have 2 HP.
Hey, 2 HP, 2 HP. You ain't down.
So the monk tries to bop you on the nose. A lot of chaos happens, and then you see just this little dwarf come flying out from behind the dwarf, going, yeah, right on the nose, where the monk missed.
I'm gonna disengage right behind Jackal on my turn.
That's fine.
Time to fuck off.
entirely
Thank you
fair.
very much.
I mean, Nia did her job.
Okay. He can't flurry, right? Because he's slowed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he can't.
You can take one standard action. That's it.
So this is +2 because slow slows him down somewhat, and he's trying to smack you. Stunning fist as well, but that just wasting another one of his things.
Doesn't
Monks be like.
There we go. Igor.
Alright, first, Johnny needs to be used. Fuck, he was here. So he's going to... was he hasted, Jackal, or can you haste?
No, he wasn't hasted. He wasn't close enough to Nora. Or me.
But, like, I was... Oh, it needs to be you. I thought it was from person
It needs
to
to be like everyone with everyone, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I counted it out. I couldn't get him, sadly.
Alright, so he would just rush here, and he has 1 Cure Light Wounds on his gloves. And as for my action, I would just casually... taking the opportunity, Nora's still flanking, I would just casually move here.
Mm-hmm.
Now I flank this guy.
Time to
I'm already
delete him.
counting the prayer, and I would just... I don't have anything like bounce wherever, so I would just bite him once.
He's down.
Dead
So he
or just
turns
down?
around, sees you come up, tries to raise his shield, and you just bite half his face off.
Oh, God.
The sneak attack puts him at -3.
Okay.
Hey, that's a target.
Nora.
Disengage here.
Okay. Excellent. Kayla Cayman loses an HP and rolls his con and stabilizes barely.
I really need to get bleeding attack.
Bianca screams out, "Hey man!" and is gonna move here and cure moderate wounds.
Can't.
Why?
Slowed.
She can't.
No.
Then she moves up and is reaching.
The dumb bitch, you're just gonna make him die again.
Listen, there are character flaws involved here, okay? Okay, so it looks like the
I know
horrible devil ASMR thing is horrible.
Yeah, come on.
Why is this the other way around? Like,
Fucking
you
do it.
should have just counted it. Why did I actually add these the wrong way? Oh, that's so stupid.
Actually,
Oh well, too late now.
my sneak attack was only 9 damage. The guy should have 1 HP more.
That does not bring him up. Okay, fuck. Right. The bard can't really unfucking that with her abilities, can she? So, yeah, I have that the wrong fucking way around, but whatever. Fuck these spells. I don't think she had selective channel because fuck her. Double check.
I mean, she's not hasted. She can just move in position.
She can. She can, but let's... I'm just looking if she can do more than that. Okay. How the fuck do you unfucking something like this?
You don't.
Like, she didn't necessarily expect so big a thing. She thought it was like, oh, maybe some sort of a monster. I'll just buff the person on the front lines instead of using the big shit. And now it's kind of too late, so... You know what? She knows who's to blame for this. She knows exactly who to blame for this. Sakar, eat shit.
Roll spell.
That's caster level.
Yes. Fails.
Wow, rude. Brayden, what do?
Oh, this guy's down. She's gonna heal.
You could just move and then be in. So she has to take attack opportunity when she casts, or whatever.
True. But I think there's yeah, I guess yeah. I'm gonna go for the dwarf actually. I saw what that motherfucker did to Nora, so I'm just going to move up. Oh, by the way, as a swift action, I'm going to smite good the priestess.
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Not the dwarf?
Yes. There's bigger fish to fry here.
Okay.
And I'm going to go for the dwarf. So let me just get rid of smite because I'm not smiting that bastard. Okay. So yeah, just a regular greatsword hit. Nothing from charge. No flanking, right? Yeah, no flanking. Just trying to think if I have any other bonuses for whatever random fucking reason.
Well, you would have if
Shouldn't
you
have.
chose to smite him.
Well, yeah, of course.
Keep in mind the prayer's
So-
still debuffing you as well.
No protection, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sake. You fucker.
Yeah, that should be honestly it. Just go for it.
Okay. Need to check prayer again.
Come on.
It is mind affecting you.
20. Does 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so 20 damage, plus 1d6.
Luckily you don't get the crit because you moved 2.
Yeah. So he takes 20 slashing and 4 fire damage, and I'm going to intimidate him again. Or another person this time. So 4. Is he considered a good creature? Do I get the plus 2 from the halo?
No.
Okay. So just 4.
Wait, the smith isn't good?
He has a character flaw that makes him not quite so good.
Fair enough. He is a dwarf.
35. I think he is shooken.
Mhm.
Does it exceed the DC by 10?
I'm pretty sure it would.
Roll a will save DC 16 to though this should also be protection from
No, he ignores it because protection from good.
Yeah, now it bounces off.
Yeah, true.
Okay?
So he is shooken.
He is shooken and he is... he's not bloodied yet. Sakar.
Good job, Nora. Now, please, Miss Dion, don't do that again. It's very annoying when people try to do such things. I'm going to deep slumber the party of enemies.
Okay.
Hello?
What is okay, where do you center it exactly?
Okay, so I have 6 sets plus 15 feet because I'm level 7.
Yep,
I
up to
need to
10
do-
HD, so effectively you can get one of them.
Uh-huh.
So you center it on her?
Specifically, I'm trying to get her.
You suck.
No, he's good. This is the reason why I smit her.
Does I think prayer added a single point to saves as well, so she passes.
God damn it.
Let's see.
Let's double check.
Saves and skill checks. Yeah, saves.
Yep.
You could
Jorgen
just
the
have-
Smith looks at the rapier in Bianca's hand, smiles at you, Brayden, steps here, and you realize that this is what he lives on as the ST checks on the sneak attack on the large warhammer.
What a lad! Wait, he's actually. Oh, what a legend. So 26. That definitely hits. Yeah, with 22 plus that.
Yeah, it's actually
Wait.
27 due to all the buffs, and the damage is increased by 3.
Yeah, and he's shaken, but that reduces it. But that still hit me. So 28 damage.
31.
34 then.
Are you past half health?
Past half health. 65 divided by 2.
No.
So not. That's the first damage you took. F.
No.
Okay. What was the rules on charging if you only had one action? I think you just halved the
can't.
distance.
You can't.
I know that zombies could.
That's because zombies are special, I believe. They're staggered. Slowed specifically. Slowed means you only have a standard action. You need a full action to charge.
Charge. I'm gonna double check because he would very much like to do something. Charge. It does not say, so we're gonna assume he can't. Let's see if you don't have that. If you're able to take only a standard action on your turn, you can still charge, but move only up to your speed. So now that is a thing. And
But it doesn't have a minimum distance to charge.
yeah, there's a minimum amount. He can't charge Brayden, but he's gonna charge Sakar because fuck you, and he's gonna stunning fist you.
Alright, yeah, at least Brayden takes an attack of opportunity on him. So.
Yes, Demi, you can attempt to yeet him. But this is getting
very well.
desperate, and
Give me a second because I need to check improved Furious Focus. Still suffered a penalty on attacks of opportunity. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll have to check that myself, but power attack at this level should give me, -2 to hit. Okay. So, Greatsword with a -2 to hit. That should be it, actually.
please miss.
I might as well. I have a +10. 17?
Oh, you fucker. Yeah, he goes down.
It hits.
Yes!
Hold up.
By like 1. Well, by like 3.
Fire damage as well.
So you see the monk leap midair, the fist coming towards your face almost in slow motion, and then the greatsword just bats him into the cave wall.
I just smile the entire time.
Okay. Igor.
First, let's do the your light wounds on the monkey.
Oh, the
Oh,
monkey?
nice.
Oh, I see how it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he's
was
the
like,
one
wait
with
a
the glove.
second.
So he's the one that can do it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
So,
max
Looks at
amount,
Nora,
max
injects
good.
it in his own neck. Fuck you, bitch!
And I don't think I could. It's a bit shit position for me, so I would go. I could try to sneak attack on the dwarf, but I think it would be better if I killed the one that's helping him to flank and stop the other guy from
Yeah.
getting up.
I agree.
I can go here with my movement, and I bite the bard because I don't like bards.
Okay, that's 27.
And the sneak attack is 12 instead of 13.
So 26. Okay, she's bloodied. Nora.
I stand here.
Okay. Full defensive. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, full defensive, I guess, just in case. But yeah, 15 HP is not enough to charge the dwarf again.
It's not. It's really not.
You could not charge the dwarf and just hit
Oh,
them.
that's not enough. Oh no, her lover is dying. Oh. Oh, that's horrible. Anyway! Well, this is interesting. Let's see what this does. Yeah, fuck you. So she needs to make a melee touch attack to make this work, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
As she will bestow curse.
Right. The touch attack probably will hit. My touch is fucking shit. Well, actually, it's not fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because it ignores my armor. The way I'm doing my AC because of polymorph, it's a bit weird. So I wouldn't have -5 to it, so it would be 14 what she needs to hit. Not that bad.
I believe this is correct with all the buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So she's holding a charge of curse on her body, but she wasn't able to land it. Okay.
She has until the next spell she casts, so she can try on next round.
Yeah,
to
she
touch
can
again.
try for like a minute or something. It's ridiculous. Brayden.
What did you say? We wanted a smith alive, right?
Actually, let's make a slight
Not
adjust. No,
not
she's
high
not gonna
priority.
stay. She's not gonna go near the anti-paladin until she needs to offer flanking. Fuck that.
Yeah, as I said, plan was before that we keep sister alive and smith alive, right?
The Smith is lower.
If you
Yeah,
need to kill him, kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I.
Just
Yeah,
put him
fuck
into
it.
orbit.
Sure. I'll 5-foot step here, just to avoid flanking and other bullshit, and I think I can move here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll full attack. So, great sword. Nothing there, nothing flanking.
If you had moved
Yeah,
to
what's
this
up?
side, it would be better, but oh well.
She could just 5-foot step and flank. I know what you want as well. My bad, but I'm avoiding
But
her.
she's trying to save her lover, so
Yeah, she doesn't care.
And she's still offering flanking. She does have a weapon out, but
yeah. But if he's here, she would need to move away from the lover, so he could.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Anyway, so no attack modifier, and yeah, just let's hit a bitch.
You do get +1 from haste, but I think that's already factored in.
I already applied it. Yeah.
okay. And you're full
So
attacking him,
first-
so he's gonna get fucked.
Yeah, hold up. I'm lagging, so it takes a bit. Okay, that crit confirm is sad. But both of those hit, I think, right?
I
Uh,
can't
We haven't
see
seen the
them yet.
roll.
yeah, we didn't see it yet. He's stuck
21
on
and
your side.
26.
We can't see the roll yet, Demi.
You 21 and 26.
There we go.
Yes.
Now
You
please.
do get a third attack from haste.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm just trying to calculate everything. So
Do you
greatsword,
wish to take your
roll
third
me just-
attack as you see the dwarf go down after the first two?
He does go down.
Yep.
I like prisoners, man. What can I say? I'll keep him alive. I like prisoners.
Friends for help us to play with.
But here's the thing though. I have to first check, because hit twice, and there's also another 2d6 fire damage on top of that. An additional 5 total, so I'm not sure where he's at.
He's at.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be me, I guess.
Okay. Sakar, they tried to get you caught. So rude.
I know. It's very rude.
What do? Choose.
I cast blindness deafness on the cleric.
Bruh. Okay.
So you want to make her blind or deaf?
Blind.
Fuck you.
It's fortitude, not will.
Fuck you.
Bitch.
Okay, sister saves. Real good.
She has really good saves, holy shit.
Jorgen, James are both down. I need to check if James is dying. James is continuing to die. Spurt, spurt.
Oh, for thematic purposes, I will stand here on top of him.
Fuck's sake. Igor, what do? They're both right next to you.
Yeah, but sadly I can't do my main way of dealing damage, so I'll just regular full attack them. Still a very large amount of attacks. So we'll start with
Where are you
the
focusing on?
bard. Starting with the bard, and if she goes down, I will hit someone on the cleric as well. So let's start. I have my bite. Then I have 2 claws. Then I have a gore. Then I have 2 hooves. And then I have
What
one
the
more
fuck?
from haste. So I have another bite.
What the actual fuck?
But no sneak attack, only regular damage.
Shut the fuck up, Vic. So, which hits? What's the AC? Just tell us, Chris. That will help.
Okay, hold up. These are not getting precision on them.
Nope.
So 7 and then 9. The bard is at minus 9. Then the rest are going on the...
Cleric, I guess.
Okay, I'm not sure you should be getting claws and hooves at the same time, though.
No, I can because my mutagen gives me claws and my polymorph gives me hooves.
Bacon, we're gonna have a discussion about that because they're both modifying the same fucking limbs.
No, I'm just using my back.
Yeah.
Everyone has a random bullshit, and the bullshit I have, you decide to nerf always.
We
It's the rules.
have
I'm following the
spoken
rules.
previously that body transformation, if it affects the same attributes, only one applies. That has been a
Not
thing.
the same attribute. It's adding natural attacks. I don't care what
On
they are,
the
it's adding
same
natural attacks.
fucking limb!
It's not on the rules. If you have more than one natural attack each limb, you can't use it.
Find me an example on an NPC sheet.
Like, say, all right, I would just look up fucking hundreds.
Just do damage now, okay, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna do the damage, but this is bullshit, and everyone but you can see it, Bacon.
All right, I found something fun to do in the rules. I could have a 200 weapons and Vital Strike like all the enemies and do the same amount of damage.
Calculating damage now.
By the way, are you going for? I just need to ask Bacon. Are you stopping when they fall, or do you continue to blend?
I'm stopping when they fall.
Okay.
So that's 29 for the. So that's 7, unless that confirms. That's 26 then. But it's 14 or 26, and then you go into the. And if it's 21's hit, it's another 10.
You needed every single attack to down her this round.
What? They're all down.
They're all down
Let's
now.
go.
Nora, we're gonna say initiative until the ones you want kept alive are stabilized or decide to let them die.
I can't really heal anyone.
Okay, so you just chill there. Halak we're gonna remove because he's stable. Bianca. 13, I don't think that's enough. Takes another -1. Okay. Sister Marta. Ay. Takes another 1. Brayden.
I can't heal. I can only do damage.
You can do a heal check.
That's fair.
But it's 10
okay,
plus
sure.
the damage there past 0, I think. So it's... Or something like it. Or actually, no, I think it might have been a flat 15.
It is a flat 15, if I remember correctly.
Flat 15.
Okay, Demi,
Yeah,
who do you
I'll-
want to try and save?
I'm gonna try and save the sister
Okay, roll heal check.
because we're gonna need her. This is literally luck based.
This is not where you die. We still have a few more months.
Damn, 14.
Sakar, what do?
Oh, he's healing the fucking nun. I don't know, fucking. Guess I can heal someone. Fuck, I'll heal the fucking half elf.
Okay, you inject her with infernal healing. She is now stable. Jorgen the Smith. Yeah, well, that's not good. But
Nice.
he wakes up with 1 hit point.
Are you actually kidding me?
Is that the thing in Pathfinder?
I don't think
No,
so.
that's in 5th edition. I know that's the case. If you
Yeah.
roll a natural 20 on a death saving throw.
Let's check. Dying.
Find rules for dying, guys. You know, technically, when you think about it, the Grim Reaper knows all the mechanics behind dying.
There we go. Yeah, no, he just stabilizes. You're fine. James. He didn't stabilize yet. Still not stabilized. Igor, what do?
I'm an elk. I'm not sure if I can just end the spell effect or not.
It's a full round action though.
Alright, yeah, so I would just stop being an elk. Not an elk anymore.
I'm gonna look this bullshit up and see what the internet thinks about this stupid combo, Bacon.
I already
do it
linked,
later.
I think like a guide to polymorph with 2 even ways of to nerf it. and it said, yeah, that's how it works. And as an animal that does that, although it does using rake, griffons, they do talon and claw attacks.
Yeah, but one is on the hind legs and one is on the front legs, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he can do that with his fucking hooves too.
Yeah, hoof is just stepping
Okay,
on people, so
I'll give you that, sure. We'll say the hooves is you spinning around and kicking them in the face, sure.
Yeah, because monks could do already a similar thing, actually.
Okay, Bacon, do you want to make heal check to stabilize or whatever?
And it's a full round action to stopping it.
Oh yeah, no, okay. Bianca heals 1 because she has been blessed. The sister. It would be perhaps better for the world if she died.
Perhaps.
And
Chris.
Mithra agrees and is calling her home. She's
Chris.
seeing the golden gates of paradise.
Chris.
Did she die?
No, not yet.
But yeah, Chris.
What?
She's a hero. Heroes choose when they die.
Also, Jackler, you should turn on the light. We can't see your face.
Yeah.
Brayden, what do?
Checkler. Sakar, do you have more of that healing?
Oh, you're just gonna invite Sakar to help.
No.
Oh.
I can deal with it. I can deal with it.
You don't know how low she is.
Yeah, but my action is next. And why waste the expensive one when I can do the free healing?
Yeah,
what was
I don't
the
know
first
how to
water
heal, so
did
I'm gonna just step back then. Let professionals do their work.
Okay, Sakar. By the way, Bacon, water is just transformed into unholy water upstairs, so like this is no longer the expensive one. You have like effectively an unlimited supply while you have the horn. Okay. And then her vision of paradise turns dark, gets surrounded by hellfire, and she gets dragged back into her body. Oops! So where do you want to put these fuckers? Actually, yeah. Jorgen the Smith, do you want to do anything with him? Speaking of which. Wait, no, he already... Oh, the
Yeah, he
game wants
passed
him
and he
to
rolled it
live
up.
so
Oh,
much.
He really likes his 20s, doesn't he?
Oh no, O'Toole is dying though. He's the only one that's on the brink of death.
Okay, Igor.
Use Cure Light Wounds on Tinan.
Why? She's already here.
She's healed.
Oh, you guys healed there. I wasn't paying attention, sorry.
Yeah, infernal healing. You can go
Alright,
and heal
so-
the brawler if you want.
Yeah, okay, let's do the other guy then. Yeah, that's for him.
Literally zigzagging across bodies.
Ew, the ground's all messy now. Okay, and you give him 9 and he wakes up. I think at this point the slow has worn off.
I mean, yeah, it's been like 7 rounds at this point, yeah.
Just looks at you. Okay, we had no idea. Like, I can just go. I'll tell everyone that, like, a tiger ate the others, and, like, I'll just go, okay? Didn't know you were
Like I
here.
said,
Like, we're not trying to compete for your treasure. We just thought this place was empty. Just shatter his jaw with the magic missile. You motherfucker!
Is he dying again?
Take a guess, Debbie.
I would presume as much. God damn it, he's dying.
He's a
Mr. Kara, I think he's
pacifist,
dying.
everyone. Okay, he's eventually gonna wake up again.
Yeah, but we have bound him by then.
Yeah, let's
Do you have manacles?
Yes.
Yeah,
Where
sure,
from?
actually.
Did you find some upstairs? Were there manacles about in that shit?
No, we literally have manacles. It's in our inventory.
How many sets?
3 masterwork chains with good locks. Very good
That's
locks.
3 of them.
Where did you fucking get that?
I don't know.
Is
Yeah,
that...
and that's only 3 of them, Seth.
I mean, yeah, but
Wait,
third,
no. I think I remember. I think those were for holding beasts, not people. So you can put a collar around his neck, but you can't manacle him up completely.
I mean, they're chains, so I can just chain them up.
Yeah, but it's not as
Also-
secure as proper manacles.
Yeah, and of course we have rope at the end of the day.
Okay, so you truss them up, and what, you start carrying all of them upstairs?
And we can get Hexa and Vexa to help.
No, that's on the outside.
Yeah.
Stairway
Couldn't they
up is
dimension
on the
door?
outside, they can't exit the horn.
They can't
But
see
couldn't they-
people with Dimension Door.
They can
They
only
can't carry
dimension
it.
door themselves. So you're carrying
got it.
these fuckers.
I mean, yeah. We could also ask, get gold manpower.
Most of those are all doing things, actually.
You can get some civilian boggart.
And most of those are actually doing stuff as well.
I mean, I can carry a lot as a tiger. My heavy load is like 300.
My point is that you did not take precautions to have manpower ready, so you're gonna have to do the stupid grunt work yourselves.
I mean, yeah, that's completely fine.
Yeah. We're used to grunt work.
Yeah, like, my heavy load is 520, so yeah, I can carry
Would you
2
like to
people.
strip them of their equipment?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
Okay, so... Who do you want to start with? Let's go one at a time.
The Martha.
Sister Martha.
Yeah.
+1 chainmail, heavy steel shield, masterwork longsword, nun's habit worn over the chainmail, and a silver holy symbol of Mithra.
Okay, Master Longsword.
I'm gonna copy
Plus 1
paste it.
chain.
Speaking of, your people generally suck for equipment. If you want to upgrade your lieutenants, or Grumblejack, or Halthus, from now on that's like your responsibility. They get the
Yeah,
couple
so
thousand of
lieutenants are
stuff
on.
worth to start with, but from now on it's on you if you want them to get better in terms of stuff.
What does the elf have? Half elf, sorry.
Use her name, bitch.
She has a name? I thought she was just a half elf.
Bella, was it? Devalia?
Della?
Bella?
Bianca, you fucking assholes.
Well, she didn't
Hey,
introduce
it was
herself.
She didn't exactly
Well,
introduce
she had-
herself, you know.
Let me double check if I copied it properly.
I was close though. My Bella starts with a B.
20 bolts, potion of cure light wounds, light crossbow, masterwork lute, mithril chain shirt, and a rapier.
Nothing too impressive.
And the mithril is maybe worth something.
Oh, the mithril chain is actually really good.
Maybe on you even? Can you wear that?
No, I can't.
Not without feats.
But, like, it wouldn't turn it... Oh, yeah, it always stays in light armor. It never goes to no armor,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so who
So-
next?
I mean, I could. Well, okay. To be more exact, I could wear it, but it still has a penalty on its
both
armor
failures.
penalty, which would apply to everything on me, and it has a fucking what's it called?
Well, failure
Okay,
Going next.
Yeah, the mithril.
Yeah, just let's continue until it's like next is this guy, then the dwarf, then the fighter.
Use their names. If
I
you
don't care
if you
about their
can't
names.
remember their names, you don't deserve their loot.
Why should
Hack
I
and
remember their names?
Alan.
It's
Ammon?
random. It's random people we just killed. We are going to kill. We don't care about their names.
And it's Jorgon the Smith and the monk that
Tool.
chains the tool. And I don't remember what the fighter was. He died too quickly.
Wasn't he Halak?
Yeah, he was
Okay,
Alec.
so Jorgen the Smith. Potion of Cure Light Wounds, +1 large Warhammer, Masterwork Studded Leather, Masterwork Thieves Tools, Backpack, Rope, Grappling Hook, Rations, Waterskin, Whiskey, and 18 gold pieces. And let me just copy this from the description of his tactics. Just this one sentence. Second.
What? The average of 20.
He was a man of culture, as you can see.
God bless. Yeah, he was the biggest threat, literally.
No, he's
Okay.
the smallest threat with the biggest damage.
I am interested in now of that large warhammer because more damage, possibly.
Yes, but it's made for a large creature.
You
Yeah,
take a penalty.
it-
here.
Yeah.
minus
Couldn't
four.
Yeah.
Crumblejack use it?
Rumblejack could,
True.
Yeah,
Actually.
he could.
but
Yeah,
I think
fuck it.
Warhammer might be like a single-handed weapon.
It is a single-handed weapon.
So he
By
was using it
Pathfinder rules-
two-handed.
Yeah, by Pathfinder rules, I think you can't the only way to use a larger weapon if it's a single-handed for a large creature. You can use two-handed with a -4.
Yeah, it's
It's pretty
one-handed.
disgusting.
It's
in my
one-handed
opinion.
melee, and yeah, he.
You take a penalty for the damage you could get with a great sword. It
But
only
you don't
applies for long-
understand
Grab
popping heads like melons with power sneak attack.
Yeah, but you can have great axe instead.
Bacon, you don't understand.
It's the same damage. It's not worth. It's only made so people can use large longswords for 2d8, and 2d8 from 2d6 isn't that much of a bonus.
Anyway.
Who do we have left over? James O'Toole?
And Halak.
Ah, you remembered his name. That means you might get the loot.
Wait, that was white?
James O'Toole has 20 bolts,
Nothing. He's
2 potions of Cure Light Wounds, light crossbow, Traveler's Garb, and 34 gold pieces. You can get fucked on that one.
Well,
fucking
that's too
monks.
much for a monk. He's not a real monk.
Okay.
And Halak Aemon. Breastplate, +1 heavy wooden shield, +1 longsword, composite shortbow, +3 strength, dagger, backpack, 2 gold pieces, rope, rations, bedroll, tinderbox, and a potion of Cure Light Wounds.
Impressive.
He was the leader.
But nothing extraordinary. Good to know.
Yeah, these were just like some level 6s. This is the easy mode. This is the intro party that is nice and predictable and doesn't fuck up your shit in unpredictable ways.
Okay, big boy. What's the XP?
What's the XP? Oh, he asks me what the XP might be. 2,000 each.
Oh,
5 sets of
Nice.
1,600. This was actually like something like a CR 9 or 10.
Lol.
damn. I mean, we saw what happened to Nora. If that happened to anybody else, we would have been kind of fucked. That
You're
actually got
lucky
me
he
worried for,
couldn't
like,
get
a second.
sneak attack. They were maneuvering the whole time to try and get sneak attack on Nora.
I noticed.
Okay. So yeah, Jack, just keep that in the loot pile, and we can talk about.
Yeah, I'm
after
writing
the
it down.
session.
You can figure out if you want to upgrade one of your guys to better stuff.
So let's go up.
You go up. Some of them wake as you are carrying them, try to struggle feebly, beg, promise not to tell anyone. Sister
By
Martha
the
is
way,
awake,
since we're
but she just glares.
because I'm aware of that, I am taking her holy symbol away from her.
Yeah, presumably you stripped all her shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So where are they going? In the peasant cage?
No, the peasant cage has stuff already. I think we have another
in the top in the other cage.
So
better cage.
the better cage would be downstairs where you replace the lock. So where are the peasants
get
and
two
where
locks?
are they?
The peasants would be in like the worst one, I believe, because this is like the
So on the second floor.
yeah.
So peasants have to actually be dragged downstairs through the outside in order for Halleck to play with them. That is horribly bad of you, but we're gonna...
If he wants to play with them, he needs to pay it a bit.
Okay, so you put them all in there. Unfortunately, you do not have proper manacles, but if you want to buy some during this week so they can be properly chained to the wall, you may do so. Who am I missing?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Go tool. Yes.
The tool.
I think most of them are asleep except James. Wait! What are you gonna do with us?
We haven't decided yet.
Perhaps you have suggestions?
Yes, please, just let us go. I won't tell anyone, I promise.
I'm not
need a better
doable,
suggestion.
really.
We'll just say that there was no one here, that the horn was empty, that there's no treasure here.
I'll note there was treasure here on you.
You can hardly call that treasure.
Look, it's worth a few thousand gold pieces. It helps us with our bottom line, you know.
Where have you sent Haldas? Alright, to help with legitimate enterprise. He's not even here to enjoy this. It's so horrible.
So, since your friends are going to take a bit before they wake up, how about you tell us a little bit about yourself? Why are you here? Who are you exactly?
We just
All
wanted to
of the
find some
usual stuff.
treasure. That's it, we just wanted some money.
And what lured you here exactly?
Money!
I think he
Yeah,
made
that's
himself
fine.
clear. They're just greedy fuckers.
I'm gonna whisper to Sakar. I want to know if they exactly came here because they saw that the tower changed or no.
I don't know, man.
That's what. Well, let's ask.
Sister
feel
Martha
free,
is
but,
gonna
like, yeah.
speak for the first time. James, tell them nothing. They serve the enemy. Just looking at Braden's pentagram engraved fucking full plate.
This is why we don't try to talk to fucking Prince of Mitra. They only start spouting fanaticism and foolishness. No, like James here is being very courteous and very understanding of his situation here.
Smart man. But who actually talked? Was it the sister or?
Yeah, it was the sister. The others are still out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go and sort of face the sister.
She
Good
just
morning,
looks you
sister.
straight in the eye.
I
Seemingly
look her straight in
unafraid.
the eye. Those are good eyes. I wonder for how long you can actually keep them like that.
Her entire body language
me.
just expresses Mitra will welcome me home.
Oh, don't do that. We're not killing you. We need you alive.
She doesn't even
No.
say, she's just like, she's ready to be a martyr.
You made it clear that she thinks she's gonna go to heaven when she dies.
Well, yes. That is kind of a deal with these fanatics, yes.
Yes, but like I'm telling her, look, we're not gonna kill you yet. That'd be far too easy, you know. We can't just. We have plans for this thing. That's what
I
used to when
would
we came
just
around. We could have, might have had to actually capture someone actually important if you hadn't come. It's very convenient, you know. I must thank you for being so courteous to come right to us.
I mean, if she dies and she can talk with her god, they could tell people about us. So I guess we should just, I don't know, sell her soul to a demon or something.
You
That
tell
always
her
works, right?
everything, and then you kill her, activates the trap card, angels descend on the horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a second week. We can't have an evil monologue yet.
Draculor's like, "You're too late to stop my plan. I'm glad you came. We will need a sacrifice in the months to come."
But really, it's quite convenient that she can.
I think what's going to be more convenient is that in the passing days, it'll be quite the entertainment seeing all that hope, all that faith leave her eyes, knowing that her god is, well, a fraud.
Yeah. Just I don't care. Just do whatever, man.
Thank you, Saka. She knows my bitch ass a lion.
How is the sister secured?
Part of the chains, I think. I think Halak would have been with the rope Jorgen had.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's probably still out cold. So yeah, the three that I healed with infernal healing and would be chained.
But she shouldn't be able to do anything without her.
Yeah, you can
Holy
attach
symbol, right?
like the chains to like the bars of the cage and lock them up around their, around their necks. For 3 of them.
Yeah, we do need better accommodations for you guys. It's really too rude to leave you here like this.
Who do you set to guard them? Just a couple of randoms? Or do you have like a lieutenant left over that's not assigned currently?
I don't. Oh, we have to have Ulrem.
We do. I think he's busy right now. Let me see the ritual weekly stuff.
He does need to
No,
be up there.
no, he's actually free.
If he's doing like taking care of the ritual, he does need to be up there 3 times a day.
Yeah, but other people can take care of the ritual.
You
Yeah.
probably don't want to leave it to the teenagers because then you just need to start over.
No, but we can do the
Yeah.
ritual.
Yeah, no,
ourselves.
you can.
In that sense, yeah, we can leave Ulrim, and I even have a job for him. Something that he should be specialized in. Conversion.
Just arrives.
I want...
Looks at the prisoners. My congratulations, my lord. A auspicious harvest of prisoners.
Thank you, Ulrim. I have a job for you. One that I think you will find your talents and your conviction greatly appreciated.
Of course, my lord.
And I'm going to approach him in a hushed voice. I don't want the prisoners to hear, basically. See, some of them don't believe in the true ways. We're going to need somebody to look after them, of course, just so that they don't do anything wrong. But I want you to break them. Break their conviction. Break their fate. Show them the real way.
Of course, my lord. What
You
incentive?
can do that to the nun, by the way, Demi, because we need her to be a believer in Mithra when she dies.
Mm-hmm.
When she dies?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
needs to stay a devout believer.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Thought she just had to be a believer before.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay, if that's the case, ooh, actually that makes it even more spicier. Uh, but don't focus on the priestess. We're going to need her for later.
Of
But I think it'll
course,
be
you require her. I will not fail you, my lord. What incentives can I offer the others?
I'll leave that to your prerogative. You know best.
Excellent. I will require the aid of Halthus.
I say, you have
When
it.
he returns. Excuse me, Saka?
You have it. I say, while trying to sorting through the loot.
If I may have the key to the cage.
I'll just notify. Be careful of Mr. Tool, I believe. He's quite crafty with his hands.
Of course. Gonna open
Well.
the cage and walk in. Gonna head towards Mr. Tool. Mr. Tool, do you know why you are in such a predicament? Goes forward, puts a hand on his shoulder. It's because you chose the wrong friends, Mr. Tool. But don't worry. Perhaps your mistakes can still be corrected. And
While
he's
he's
just
doing that,
gonna
I'm gonna
start
look-
immediately into the speech of he's effectively playing the good cop, and those who don't cooperate get handed over to the bad cop, namely Halthus, once Halthus is free.
Yeah. But I'm going to look to the rest as he does it. Do we need anything more, or shall we leave Ulrim to it?
Ooh, we need to give them food so they don't starve to death.
Don't worry,
careful.
I will make the arrangements for the prisoners.
Oh, perfect.
There we go.
Bradane, can you help me carry all this? It's a lot of stuff.
No
I-
problem. I can see.
I can carry most of it for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, go ahead. And I have noted in our group loot what we actually took from them. So most of the garbage I just didn't care about. So like the arrows, the bolts, etc.
So, we can have our end of the week meeting. There's gonna be one more small thing that happens during the week. On the first night, Sister Martha is gonna attempt to rip her wounds open in order to ensure that she bleeds out when she thinks no one is looking, because she figures she does not want to aid whatever you need her for. But luckily you put a lieutenant in charge, not just some randoms, so it is swiftly taken care of and she's secured more appropriately.
How many manacles and shit do we need to buy again?
Well, 5. I don't think you have any.
Oh, 5 then. How many? What are the costs and what high for the quality we want?
Manacles standard are 15 gold pieces.
Masterwork?
50.
Any opposition?
Yeah, go for it.
Masterwork?
Adventure parties usually come in 4 or 5, so I think 5 really good ones are all we need.
Well, then you need 6 because you're gonna keep Sister Martha for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah,
she can get
that's fair.
her own cell later.
Ooh, VIP treatment. Halthus will volunteer his new Iron Maiden as her you know, placed.
No, you can't kill her, Halthas. And try not to injure her
What?
too badly.
Why do you speak of killing? I was not gonna kill her, but she doesn't need her hands. She doesn't need her tongue.
She still needs to be a devout believer, so we can't hurt her too badly. If we break her will, she's not going to be a devout believer and it won't work for the ritual. So
I
she
think
gets to be a-
Braden can comment on what devout belief looks like better, Mr. I spent the night with Theodora to toughen up.
Please.
Bitch, you cringe as fuck! So, your actions. Shall we roll for those?
Do we need locks
Yeah.
for manacles?
Looks for what?
The manacles.
I
Come with
don't
them.
think so.
Me.
It's just part of the manacle.
Yeah, I would imagine they come with locks.
Okay.
Okay. Do we want to start with me or you, Jack?
Whoever's doing horn alterations, note down there's 6 masterwork manacles in the in 123.
Yeah, I'm taking care of ritual.
Okay, so let's start with the me stuff.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So hunting beasts with Grumblejack. So that should be ruthlessness because I think it's a violence.
Yep.
And Grumblejack gives a +2, so 1d20 + 2. 1d20 + 3, I mean, my bad. And you said it was average, so I need a 12 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
You need a 20 to get a Hydra.
I fail. Let's see, is that something bad or failure
It's
is
not a-
minions catch nothing?
Yeah, it's not a crit fail. Let's see what the Boggarts do. Speaking of which, Demi, you can always do you have failed me for the last time and force a reroll.
No. No, not needed.
Wait, what else does it do?
A reduced loyalty.
Oh.
Because you can't keep vadering your guys without them getting pissy at some point.
Boggards don't do anything either.
And his like organization system is being very fun with those roles.
Mm-hmm. Jackalor, if you're there, it's time for you
Yeah,
to
he's
try
not.
and not suck.
The first thing
He's
you'd
not.
have to do is repair traps with Fen, difficulty 12. Repair trap was connection, so I think you have a +6 total.
He's not here though.
God fucking damn it.
Also, how you write manacles? It's like how I did it. I don't know. It's a weird word.
Fuck's sake. You can discuss the week's events and what you expect from
Alright,
the
You got
coming weeks.
And I'm back.
Yep.
do your roles.
Yeah, organization rolls, if you
Right.
will.
I get a +2 from my lieutenant in the first one.
Yep.
So total of +6. Target of 12.
Yup.
Oh my god, finally!
Hey!
Okay.
So we repair 3 traps and we have traps. So we said that we're fixing
The
was
trap
it
in
2
2-1,
holes?
the hole
Yup.
in the wall, and I think that might have been it. Oh no, the secret,
Well,
like the
pillar.
door to the secret library.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whoever's doing horn alterations, write that please. And Jackler, your last thing is doing legitimate business. It's DC 8. This one does not have a lieutenant, so no +2.
Passes.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Legitimate enterprise. So it's your
No
roll
money.
times 1d4 minus 1 times 10. And they break even again.
Bruh.
Do you
How the
want to
fuck?
Vader them?
What?
Do you want to say you failed me for the last time and yeet someone for this incompetence
Why?
to force a reroll?
Why?
To earn money.
The only thing I'd be looking for is a 20.
Level times... I'll write out the formula because you can't bother to look it up.
Yeah, no, it's on the organization action.
It is, yeah.
And it's all times.
So up to 210.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you can discuss what you want to do next time. And what the plans are.
So we're all
I
up
think
to
we should capture
5-2 again.
I do think we should try and capture more beasts. Or try again.
The Bargards and my own have tried, but it seems that they're not quite the best hunters. But I will send them again.
Yeah, send them again.
In the meantime, I've see that some of the things are fixed around, so congratulations on that. But now the question is, what do we do from here? We have a bunch of prisoners, a few peasants, and the entire party below. So I don't think we need anybody else new. Perhaps making some traps now?
Making traps. I mean, on your end, like what do you're just gonna end up? You're just gonna do two hunting actions again, right?
I'm talking in character, damn it, Jackalord.
No, sorry. So you are just so we're agreed then. You're going to send the Bogarts out hunting again. I assume that Grumblejack will be good with them for at least one of those parties.
Yes.
Okay.
What I would suggest, however, is well, we have some of those larger walls being made. I could also focus some of my men on that and have only the Bargards hunt. Or we could focus on traps, for example.
I could use some more manpower to compel the prisoners. I believe I may be able to turn one or two of them to the cause, but I believe that... Well, I have a plan, but I require the one I let loose first to be constantly watched.
I haven't been paying much attention. Speak to me. What prisoners exactly?
I believe James O'Toole and Jorgen may turn, but I'm not sure about James, and I believe that with the bonds between them, I will need to kill Halak and Bianca in order to ensure that the others are appropriately broken.
Yep, that seems fine to me,
Yeah.
actually.
Personally, I agree as well.
So in order
think I even
to
proposed,
try and turn these to them, you're gonna need to devote one of your actions with Ulrim in charge to interrogating prisoners.
Honestly, that feels real good. I think I want to do that.
Go ahead. It's fine.
Because these guys would be considered, if they do join us, if we do actually convert them, would they be considered as well, like basically power level of lieutenants, or they would be considered just random generics?
Roughly lieutenant power levels. You might not want to send them out, but Jorgen can take care of the smithy and take care of equipment, and well, Ulrim is kind of iffy on that one, working out. He's very committed to it. he has a mercenary attitude, but he also has a conscience, which is really unfortunate. So kind of the way it is gonna work out is gonna be like, if you hit a DC of 12, you're just gonna convert Jorgen. If you get a crit success, you're gonna get both in perfectly functional capacity. If you get, say, like a 16 or so, I'm gonna say that you have James, but he's gonna be racked with guilt and like insane by the mind-breaking shit he's gone through.
Honestly, I agree with this. I think I'm gonna spend one action from my organization. The Boggarts can hunt. I have 2 lieutenants to that, Grumblejack and Ulmer. Ulrim. Bleh.
Now, unless you want to use Grumblejack for legitimate business.
Just like to imagine he's at a stand.
You're just sitting behind a tiny stall in market in Farcolt, just like horns glowing with evil, that doesn't battle nuns watching him constantly. This here healing potion is freshly made and very potent. Sister's going like, but he's not doing anything wrong, it wouldn't be lawful to kill him! But
Out
yeah,
of curiosity, how smart is Grumblejack?
I think he might be the smartest one here. Except maybe Igor.
Yeah, I have 16 intelligence.
He's above average. He's not stupid.
But he's as smart as me?
He's above average. I don't know
Oh,
how
God.
much you have.
He has between 10 and 12.
Yeah, I had 12 intelligence, so...
Yeah, no, he's not dumber
Really?
than you.
I have a 13.
Fuck, let's
Okay,
check.
so I wrote down my stuff. What do you want, Jackalor?
Did you save Demi?
Oh, sorry, didn't yet out because I was waiting for Jackalor. I put converts prisoners, which is not really an action, or do I just go interrogate or torture?
Well, 20 is as in a crit success Demi, not a just 20 roll. Because that tool is...
Yeah. Okay, my bad.
It's hard to get him in a functional state because of how things are, but if you liquidate the prisoners, you can get the rogue smith.
Yeah, no, having somebody who actually knows how to build stuff around here, or maintain equipment even, is really nice.
Or well, let's put it this way. Not necessarily liquidate them, but at least badly fuck up. He might be able to like fake a death and move them to the other cell.
They're just not sure what we can do with Halak and Bianca.
Yeah, no, that's Orim's argument as well. Like, you can delay doing the conversion and question them first, but Bianca is either gonna hate you for killing Halak, or she's gonna stick with Halak, and Halak is like, he's like Danny's fucking half-elf, and the noble leader with no fucking brains.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, right, killed both of them. Like, one is a bard, fuck bard, and the other is not really that useful. He does some damage, but that's it. Fighter sucks at everything else.
Yeah, I know. I'm alright with killing both of them. I even said before that probably killing the leader would be better.
Haltas is, I will give you this, though. You can double up in this particular case by using both Ulrim and Haltas, because the plan is to continue playing good cup, bad cup.
Okay, so double up lieutenant for a +4.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
ooh.
Unless
Oh god damn it. What is Bianca's charisma?
Enough? Why?
Nah, fuck her though. Not literally.
What do you want, Jack Lore? If you have an idea, go for
Oh,
it.
that's actually a
No.
good idea. Hold up. Ulrich will also tell you that he strung up one of your kids by his wrists outside the horn for 7 hours because he nearly let himself be seduced by the bard.
Oh my god.
You will not fail me again.
We are in the organization. How they managed to get seduced?
They're teenagers, and she's a hot half-elf and bard. What do you mean, how, Bacon?
There's no need to be seduced by her. We are the organization. They can just hit her, take her unconscious to the other room.
Oh my god, Bacon, no!
Okay, fade to black, fade to black!
I'm aware of that, but really, we are hiring a bunch of fucking evil people. Literally evil.
Bacon, I'm pulling out the red card.
That's why I didn't say anything explicit. I disagree with that, but again,
Yeah,
we are
Ulrim is
literally evil. Like
Ulrim
absolute
forbade
Yes,
that
but we
because it
love
fucks
evil,
with how
love
he's
evil.
trying to present the organization. He's trying to present you as civilized and reasonable is the thing.
Exactly.
the way he's presenting, because Jackal, even for lawful evil, that's just your average guard, honestly.
He's
need
not
for
entirely
activity.
wrong, though.
Yeah.
Question, Jack Lord, though. Do you need Halthus, or can I take him then?
Oh, no, take it.
Helta's jingles
Got
slightly
it,
with
done.
all the money he stole from the Enterprise as he enters the torture chamber.
Yes, I
Okay.
guess we liquidate Bianca and Halak and just call it a day.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Make sure to turn them to ash or something, you know?
Oh no, no, I will hand them over to Haltus. That is part of the plan. If they die too quickly, it's hardly an inducement. Like,
Yes, but after they're dead.
I believe Haltus already has something planned. I would not wish to disappoint him unless you insist.
No, just make sure the bodies are destroyed. I don't want them randomly, someone coming in here and resurrecting them.
Turns to Braden, my lord.
Yeah, he's right. Once they're done, they should be properly disposed.
As you command.
But
I don't care how it's done. I don't think any of us care how it's done. Just make sure they can be resurrected. That's all I ask.
Of course.
Okay. As far as what I will have my people be doing, it's a matter of do you wish to spend money on the traps, or do you wish to play it safe and try to get some extra influence in the Farhold?
Jackalor.
Yes.
Self-resetting disintegrate trap on the secret door downstairs. Actually, I'm not sure even your entire treasury can afford that.
I don't think so. But yeah, honestly, I do think. I guess we could roll one trap and one build one trap and build one, and do one what's it called? Fucking legitimate enterprise.
A spell
What
trap has
trap
cost
are you
only if the
making?
builder must hire an NPC spellcaster to cast it. Hold up. Can you actually make them... so easily.
It sounds to me like we're gonna have to spend like
Table
disintegrate trap.
13.
By the way, Jackler, you're a spellcaster. How much does a permanent alarm spell work?
Depends
Just
how you do it.
Got it.
3, 5.
Like,
One-shot
the basic
traps.
one, Demi, there are multiple ways. The most basic one is, or straightforward one, is you cast permanency and have alarm on it.
Okay, Jackalor, what damaging spells do you have?
Burning Arc and Magic Missile, basically.
Okay, Burning Arc, and you are a level 4 to minimum to cast Burning Arc, right? 4 times 500 times 2. And no material cost. It would cost 4,000 to set up a resetting Burning Arc trap somewhere. But it would automatically reset.
That's expensive.
But it's permanently trapped. One shot is a tenth of that. So a one-shot Burning Arc trap would be 400.
So they'd have to walk for the 4,000 one to be.
Yeah, pretty much like all the traps that you had in the Skylands game. Alarm, kaboom.
I mean, yeah, but the issue is that it's. If they just walk through it once, it's a complete waste of time to have it on repeat.
Yeah. If you had Fireball, which you don't, you...
Can they do Deep Slumber or something?
Yeah. You
Slow.
can infuse it with any spell, in theory.
Deep slumber would be pretty nice.
Let's
What
make
about
pit traps. We have a bunch of acid. We make a bunch of pit traps here cheap.
Honestly,
and
if we're
actually,
gonna do a trap, what we do is
There, that's the table.
fuck magic device traps. They're completely garbage and expensive. What we do is we make it so that there's a pressure plate over here in the 1-1. You can see that?
Okay.
Yeah. And then it's connected to above at the top, at the roof. There is a big slab of stone that falls down when someone steps on the pressure plate.
Fuck's
Rolling
sake.
Stone trap. It's already a default one. Like
Somebody's
just
been playing
use this.
Terraria.
This place has outlist of traps, and there is like in the end even like saying, there are traps that drop stuff. So
The mechanical traps are gonna end up being a lot more expensive than a single-shot magic trap.
Yo, real cool. What if we make a pit trap and a rock trap above? You fall down, break your legs, and get hit by something from above.
It's easier to just put spikes at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is...
God damn, that's ridiculous expensive.
It's like mechanical traps are gonna cost a lot. It's easier to just put a spell on a door and yeet someone if they try to go through.
Honestly, I don't think we care about traps.
pit traps. Pit traps are fucking cheap.
No, they're not.
Pit
Yeah,
traps
they
are
were.
cheap, and turning them into acid pits is very cheap for you as well.
Because we have
Like, there's no mechanical things. We just
Yeah,
cover the above. They just step and fall.
I mean, yeah, but we can only
That's
do
the-
that in the caves.
Yes, the actual weak point, because here we have troops, Mechatron, demons, not
Also,
demons, rather.
can we only dig one pit trap at a time?
Yes, because that's how it works.
yeah, because you have to move a lot of earth, and your teenagers are really little shits.
Oh my fucking god.
And they have to reinforce the sides, so...
Oh my fucking god.
You can take a look at like the CRs of the traps that are there, but like they're not. What you're talking about is a falling block trap, Jacklord. That's CR5.
Yep.
So it will
CR5, it's an
be.
attack plus 15 with 66 damage, everyone in a 10-foot square.
Yeah, so it will effectively cost 5,000 gold pieces because the metallic bits that suspend it from the ceiling securely while also being fully releasable are apparently expensive as fuck.
Also, thing to note, that's a perception 20 to detect. Only 20. You would need to improve it, and improving the perception DC increases the CR a lot. Traps are very easy to detect.
Oh my god, traps are fucking useless.
Yes, I just built a dungeon. The only ones that are hard to detect is magic traps that naturally have a high DC, but any caster just detecting magic knows they are there.
Also, if they're a magical trap, they would need a rogue to deactivate it, right?
Yeah, that's the advantage. It needs specifically a rogue to deactivate it. So if they detect it, they need to walk around. They can't actually deactivate
They
it
can
without a
still
rogue.
try to dispel it, I think.
Yes, they
But
can
that
dispel it.
expends
yeah.
a valuable dispel, so.
Yeah.
I guess we could just spam a bunch of burning arc traps everywhere.
It's kind of up to you if you want to expend cash on that.
It's 400 gold pieces just for one burning arc casting.
And
If
it's
you
not
were gonna
resettable,
do
right?
it,
It's just-
I would put it on the balcony here, for one, in the sanctum, and one on the stairway up. And put a password to bypass the alarm on both, for you guys. And not tell to anyone who's not supposed to go up there. And not bother securing the whole complex because that's retarded.
Though that does bring a question for me, at least. Because we talked about concealing the balcony up there. What would that be actually?
Level.
Trap as well, or?
I would say that would be equivalent to building a trap there, or building a wall, like on the 3rd level.
Okay.
And that would be what?
Or actually, I would say that it's building, like, walling the place up properly so it's secure would be equivalent to building trap, and concealing it would be equivalent to trap. So if you wanted to do both, you would need both actions.
I'm not sure. How much cost?
I was just going for the.
It's like 20 gold pieces for the mortar mostly.
I don't think we wanted
expensive.
to. I still think that we don't want to wall it up. I think just going with the idea of using a lot of vegetation to conceal it. But
no, you want to
Remember
wall it
Fan
up.
actually
It's not walled up. It's basically, we can't really watch it because it's so far up in the tower, in the horn. You know?
You literally have a scrying thing, and if it's well enough concealed, it becomes a convenient back way out to fuck up people who are breaking in through the front if you need to flank them. Or absolutely prevent escape.
Yeah. And you do have levitate, right? Still.
2 castings.
That's his racial thing, so... And actually, he has
Yeah.
Slowfall, don't you?
Featherfall, yes.
So it still could be useful. I think just concealing it would be good enough. Besides, there's a pit trap there that we, could also use.
Yeah, that one is actually functional. And it leads straight to the level 2 prison.
I mean, we can talk about one legitimate enterprise and one build a trap to conceal that place, right?
Yeah.
Okay, is that how you want to go in?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to get his stats up, the bitch.
I love it. So hold up, Jackler. So are you repairing the trap with anybody? Do you have anybody that could help? Fen, I think, has engineering.
Fen can help with the concealment. I think.
Yeah, Fen has survival, I believe, so Fen can help. Fen has a lot of
DC
survival.
for this trap. What would the DC be?
I think average. The
Average?
horn has plenty of vegetation, but like actually getting it to hang over such a wide opening is a bit iffy. So yeah, I think average is okay. And legitimate enterprise is still easy because The market isn't saturated yet, and shit hasn't really hit the fan yet.
Okay. Save changes, then go for it, Jack. Are we skipping the week already, or?
I think we're actually ending here because it's 6.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Time flies.
So, what are your thoughts on the how the book handles the wait for the ritual?
It's fine.
Would be worse,
Not-
but it's not the best.
Okay, what would you improve?
It's just the way it's going, it's turning too much into spreadsheet mode, and we don't have spreadsheets already. So it's like playing Rogue Trader. You need to start noting down, and that's not fun to do on Roll20.
It's mostly because we are handling the... I need to know where people are for the encounter that happens that week.
Yeah.
That's why.
I'm aware, but just
Yeah.
the passing week by week and starting noting down what we did, what we are rolling and stuff.
Honestly, as
If-
long as you keep track of current week and last week, that's enough. You can delete old notes if that gets in the way. But I know keeping track of everything you've upgraded for the horn is a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
Besides that, it's
First,
going well.
yeah, I think it's working. I think the biggest thing is more of, at least from the options available, yeah, a lot of them just feel redundant, or like it's just hard to find things what to actually do. Like patrols, fucking just throwing down legitimate businesses and things. Like there's grave robbing, which is none of us is a necromancer, so that's a useless action.
Like,
I don't know.
those are there as a guideline, and the organizations are kind of a side mechanic to make the place feel more lived in.
Fair.
Speaking of, during one of these weeks, one of you really should go and examine the hallway of rituals. There was actually some good shit in there.
Okay. That's probably a good idea then.
But we have barely started, and I don't know, like, yeah, the organizations are a bit cumbersome, but crap like this is always cumbersome in the base, and you're like... It's kind of like the Crossroad Keeps chapter in Neverwinter Nights 2.
Yes, I have a reference and I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
I only played an MMO
spam the
Neverwinter and
forums,
it sucked.
no taxes, and then you just watch the money roll in.
But yeah, like, this is... I think it's gonna pick up a little bit, like... And it, like... The mechanics are kind of awkward, but the point is so that your organization feels like it's doing something and like you're an evil overlord. And I think with the prisoners and converting them and the people actually sort of kind of doing something, even though they're new, it's gonna get
It
rolling.
Yeah, as we get used to it. Like by next session, I think at least me and Jack will go a lot faster in knowing what the fuck we want to do.
I just love how you set the demons with orders. Yeah, only let our guys in a day before the fucking messenger arrives.
That's just
It could have
unlucky,
been
okay?
a spy. It could have been a spy, we would never know.
A woo!
The right
Splat!
But we did, I think, send a letter or inform, the informants what to do.
Yeah, sure, I think you gave them a password. This is not gonna repeat.
I think that would be really unfortunate.
Zadar's like,
Or, you know,
what the actual fuck?
though, to be fair, an easy way to prevent this is actually have a mailbox in front of the temple rather than inside.
Yeah, but then Will and
Enemies
Azata
can steal
start
our mail.
stealing your mail.
Damn.
But well, anything
Wait,
else?
did it steal our mail? Are they good?
They're chaotic good.
God damn it!
Though, there's one
I will
last...
be off. Anything else? Or
No,
this might interest you, Bacon, since you have like labs and stuff. The only thing I want to ask is, does the book actually handle stuff like specific rooms? Like, do we actually have like lab, or what happens if we upgrade a tavern, or what happens if we make a library and stuff like that?
It's not base building to that extent. It's like, do you want to have a tavern? Okay, this is what you need to do in order to have a tavern. If
Oh, okay.
like if you want
we need
one,
to
you can
run
have
through
one.
that.
I think for something
no,
like
this
the
must-
smithy, there was stuff like, I think it was like, oh, it will make this place like livable and sustainable a lot more quickly if you have a smith and the smithy is that gets some
I mean,
very
you're a
basic
smith
repairs
now.
done.
Well, we're gonna have a smith.
Yeah, so I think
I mean,
yeah, we can just
are
get on it
assuming
slowly
just
but
because he's a
surely.
dwarf, that's a bit racist of us.
Well, he's not
He has
good,
it in his
so
name.
he's at least neutral. So theoretically, he's within the alignment step, probably.
Also, it's in his
Actually,
name to be the smith.
Ulrim can detect that shit. He'll tell you that the dwarf is lawful neutral.
Oh my god, perfect!
Hey, let's go. God bless Inquisitors. They could just literally detect any fucking
Oh,
alignment.
you spoiled it!
Yeah.
You let him know the class, you cock!
What?
He was guessing this whole time! Jackalor didn't know!
Oh, I was
Wait, he
also
didn't?
assuming it was Inquisitor. He has conversion, right?
Yeah.
Or, okay, yeah, pass one. Who needs charisma when you can just do diplomacy with wisdom? But I really need to go. Goodbye.
See ya.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
watchers.
Okay.
Sorry, Chris. I wasn't aware that they were guessing.
Most of them weren't, I think. I think it was just Jackalor.
I was curious, it's
Yeah.
true.
Hey, but look what he can do now. More manpower.
It's more that
Oh, it's
skilled
okay.
manpower.
Oh, yeah.
Is there any gear you specifically guys want right now?
We can handle
plus
that at
two,
the
belt
start of...
strength.
We can handle that at the start of next session. You can
Actually,
print items
hold the
then.
fuck up.
What?
It's
What?
been like 2 months, like 3 weeks, and a month since we were in town. Did the items refresh?
What, in the town?
Yes, there's actually a loot pile for
I mean, unless it's a
down
fucking...
below.
Demi, unless it's a fucking magic weapon, we can just make it ourselves.
I will consider it, Demi, and I might roll to see if a few of the items, have refreshed.
Okay. I'm just throwing it out there. It exists. You know, maybe somebody wants that broom of flying, you know?
Well, I think you're the only one who can't fly, Demi, so...
Actually. Look, let's just say I'm a fan of flying, okay? Can you imagine me, like, on a fucking broom, fucking full-plate paladin with 2-edged sword just coming down and slicing a motherfucker?
How heavy are you with your gear?
Okay, we don't talk about that, Yaxia.
The broom can only carry up to 400 pounds.
400? Oh, I don't carry that much, actually.
Well, your weight counts as well.
Well, okay, my load right now with things I'm carrying, or like the important things, is 71 plus my own 85 kilograms. I should be fine.
He
Maybe
is
on the
within
edge
the
of, like,
limit for the
350.
moment. He's roughly like 300
Wait, is-
pounds, I think. No, less than
But I'm
that,
not-
like
but-
250.
But I'm not a cavalier, so, you know, sad there.
Okay, well, if we've covered everything, let's end it here. Say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.